And press the buttons, and there we go. It's Friday night, and we're back once again. Or I suppose Friday evening for most of you folks, Friday afternoon even. But whatever, it's Friday, and we are once again back in Eosia. Hopefully I've recovered at least a little sanity since last time. A little bit of patience, a little bit of chill, a little bit of zen. Just try and reawaken my accepting nature, my good-natured nature, my tolerant nature. Lots of very stupid people are going to come to me with their very stupid approaches to some very stupid problems, and they're going to make me solely responsible for solving all of them by running around in circles for a good hour and a half first, instead of just fixing them. This is going to happen, but you know, it's okay. I can take the time to look at the clouds, breathe the fresh air. It'll be fine. Okay. Now, we have yet to be joined by Mr. Mars this evening. That may have something to do with me starting a bit late. Apologies for that. You know, I don't have any particularly good reason. It's just the kind of thing that happens when you're dead. And I really did just die last time, so... Right. Well, that's a bit of a shame, because we were going to start out today with a Red Mage and Samurai demonstration. So, if we're not doing that, then... I have no idea what to do. But we can start by making today's food. So, culinary. I still got all the ingredients. Yep, that's good. Our favourite more loaves. Let's see, let's get a bit of veneration going. Little synthesis. See if we can't get a good condition for the... There we are. Honestly, I'm not sure that that is worth it. There we go. God, that took a long time. Gotta warm up and engage the synapses. First, I've been exhausted all day. No particular reason, just have been. So I'm just looking at this animation and noticing that he improves the quality by yoinking it, a bit of it straight out of the hot pan and sticking it in his face. Ooh, new recipes in the 21 to 25 range now. Look at that. Critical hit, vitality 8. Direct hit, critical hit. Hang on. 888. Crit, vid, and direct. Crit, vid, and direct. These two do exactly the same thing. Shepherd's pie, no, it's salmon meuniere and mustard eggs. Okay. Dark pretzel. Tenacity, vitality, no. Piety, no. Brass ball. Baseball, bassball, right, okay. Bassball, and that's for fishing, I see. Antelope, oh, hey, that's what I'd want. Skill speed and critical hit. And at the moment I make mole loaf. Skill speed, critical hit. XP bonus 3%. It's exactly the same. The only thing that's different is these max things. Max 6. What does that mean? Max 3, max... What? What? This is nonsense. Recipe's a lot simpler. I just need antelope shank, which I don't have. But that I have had. I've had antelope shank. So that food stuff would perform exactly the same function, which makes it good. But I can't make it with the lack of one ingredient, and it would get me more experience if I could make it. It's a little annoying. Oh well, I mean, it doesn't matter. As mentioned, it's functionally identical, so I might as well just make more mole loaves for now. And not worry about it. Yes, we do it like... Oh no! Standard touch! I didn't notice this. What does this do? Increases quality. Ah, but it costs twice as much. It costs twice as much CP. Combo action basic touch. Ah, look at that. So you basic touch it, ka-ching, ka-ching, and then rather than doing another basic touch, you standard touch with 25% extra efficiency. Okay, why not? Why not? Venerate. Synthesize. Basic touch. Standard touch. Don't want to venerate again because that would finish it off. Want to basic touch it. And then standard touch it. And then mend it. And synthesize. Neat. Veneration. Right. That's 19, that's probably enough, you know. Okie dokie. Our guide still has not arrived. What to do, what to do. Well, let's see. I am a smith. What can I make with my super low level smithing? Hatchets for the botanists. Files for the blacksmith. That's me. I'm a blacksmith. I can make my own file. It's clever. Bronze rivets. Made out of bronze ingots. Bronze ingots with copper and tin. This is true. I don't know what the ratio is exactly 2 to 1, but it's about something like that. Ho ho, for once someone's actually thought that through. Bronze saw. Carpenter's primary tool. I'm not a carpenter. At least I don't think I'm a carpenter. No. Woodworking. Leatherworking, the only 2 jobs I haven't bothered to pick up yet. So, what if... and the crossbeam hammer and the... see? So this, what if I was a goldsmith? What would my tools be? A chaser hammer. And right now I have a weathered chaser hammer, which I imagine is crap. Can I make a chaser hammer here? No. Claw hammer, carpenter, blacksmith, armorer. Oh, look at that! Armorer makes the culinarian's tools. I could make my own skillet. I have to imagine that's worse than what I currently have. Although the physical damage is better. Craftsmanship plus 30, control plus 17. Whoops. $21. Wow. I can make that relatively easily too. It's just a question of a bronze plate and maple lumber. Maple lumber? Oh, I don't have any maple lumber. Do I have to be a carpenter for that? Wouldn't know. Hey, this feels more like Saturday stuff. I'm going to do a bonus stream on Saturday where I'm going to go through crap like this and just, get all the basics sorted out and maybe advance a few classes like weaving so I can make good clothes for all my other crafting jobs. Oh, no, alchemy. As far as alchemy is concerned, you're going to ask my ass. I don't see a single positive use for that just now. Armorcraft. Goldsmithing. Needles. That'll be handy. Copper earrings. Oh, that's for the gathering. Gathering points. Copper ring. Strength and dexterity. Copper. But ultimately, I need to level that up, don't I? Copper gorget. Strength and dexterity. Weathered earrings. Ah, well, at least it's one of everything, so that's actually better. So I should probably, practice my goldsmithing so I can get later levels. As relatively pointless as it may be otherwise. Who knows, I might be able to craft something halfway useful. Dalmatical gathering. This shit's double this, level 24. I can't be thinking about levels and the gear to have for levels just now. I'm only level 18, chef. No, there is not much point at all to looking into that just now. Regrettably. Let's revert to being a ninja and... What to do? Send a message. Well, that works surprisingly well. Hello?
You do a port.
Make sure that that's set up. What was that? Sorry. Were you looking at something else before then?
So I'm playing the Skull and Bones open beta. I just lost track of time, so.
Well, in fairness, that's more or less what I did. Started like half an hour late. I have cooked and stared at menus for half an hour. Entertainment for the masses. Skull and Bones. rings a bell. Did I see a trailer for that once upon a time? Ugh, Valentine themed stuff. Well, I have business at the, Yeah, it's some kind of pirate game, isn't it? Skull and Bones?
Yep.
With ships?
Yep. It's based off of,
Assassin's Creed Black Flag?
yeah, like the same combat system.
What's different about it?
You don't really, do the Assassin's Creeding part. You just kind of run around
Well,
and then vote.
I know graphically it seemed interesting. I sometimes get the feeling I need a shot of adrenaline straight into my tongue or something. Alistair, I will resume that cutscene I have there by going over and talking to Minfilia. And then when you get here, you can show off some very basic things about red mages and samurai. Sound good?
Yeah.
Right. But in the meanwhile, with 8 more tickets to Vesper Bay, because clearly we're not done with that place. But
Just keep doing the
despite
story,
my
and you'll get more tickets.
Minfilia is greatly concerned by recent developments concerning the Council of the Alliance Leaders. Grim tidings, Sir Josh. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. I mean, yeah, it's the evil empire. They like to run roughshod over everybody and kill civilians at random. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it. And the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Sir Josh, and ensure they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. In other words, hey, you morons, you'll remember the Battle of Cartano? Yeah, you remember that, you remember that, you remember that? It's still a good idea to not forget that, and the fact that these guys are the enemy. I've been engaging with the plot again for about 5 minutes, and in my head I already have so many critiques of everything going on. Just... the problem we have right here, right now, yeah, is... the Guardians have now developed a super weapon on the Eorzean territory, because the 3 Alliance members who once united to fight a huge battle against the Guardians who were invading. I mean, nobody really won that battle, but that also means that nobody really lost that battle. And then that battle happened, and the Alliance leaders all went home and said, right, well, that's the war done with. Oh, what a heavy, heavy cost we paid, to be done with that war. And they weren't done with it. Nothing ended, nothing was decided. There was just a battle. Meanwhile, the Guardians were still there as an invading force on the continent, setting up enclaves and military bases and fortifications and building new weaponry all over the place. And the Alliance leaders were just back in their own homes going, you remember that big battle when, we all united in one alliance and we were ready to go to the fore and attack the foe. There was some glorious battle times that. All in the past, all in the past. Don't need to worry about that anymore, because, we worried about it once that one time. Now, the Guardians, who didn't really stop fighting, have now shown up with an ultimatum weapon. An Ultima weapon. And the Alliance leaders are meeting in a panic going, we didn't expect this! Where did this come from? What will we do? Maybe we can surrender. It's not like there's any reason to oppose the Empire. Didn't do that before, why would we do it now? Cynicism. Away. Just put that away for now. It's going to be so much worse in the next few hours. I can't be getting too wrapped up in this yet. Come on, let's... Positivity. Positivity. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress. I must ask you to step away from the door, sir. Shut up, Bartholomew. Let me in. I'm sorry you're here on behalf of the science of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course you may enter. Yeah, no shit. I'm also the saviour of Ulden, or have you forgotten that one already?
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
It's a very fair argument. They are all useless pieces of shite. I have a mild soft spot for the Admiral, but, valid concerns. She's up there saying, we are garbage. If we can't even deal with primals and primals can't deal with this, what could we do? Solid argument.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again.
A begrudgingly fair argument.
This profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, Nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raoban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same.
You really did. I thought the whole remembrance thing would be more of a unified thing rather than every city having a speech in their own city. Strangely disparate and diminutive.
Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
I mean, that was his job, to be fair.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
This is the part where I walk in. It is, isn't it?
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Sorry, who the what? The boy wonder is upstaging me once again.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
A little absurd shit.
Oh no, apparently it's the entire gang is upstaging me. I'll just be standing at... yes, it's literally me standing right at the back. Yes, hi.
You, dear friend.
Oh, somebody recognizes me. Hi.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garlean's offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the Primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garlean's proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not
So
give
apparently,
in.
the Catholic Church is really, really pissed at this game. Fun fact.
This game in particular.
Yes, so a big espousing point of this game is that we, mankind, cannot turn to religion to solve its woes. They cannot look to higher people, higher power. They must take that unto themselves. And, essentially, religion is, pointless. Like, that is a big point in this game. Okay? And a lot of churches really don't like that.
Despite the fact that's also kind of their message. And it's always the strange little duality of religion. It's like, yes, pray to God to solve all your problems, but also don't expect God to solve your problems for you. God will give you the strength to solve your own problems yourself. But, make sure you ask it from God. Don't just get on with shit. Don't do that. Bow first, then get on with shit.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for? What you were willing to die for?
I was thinking about that before I walked in here. You all were fighting to the death against these guys not that long ago.
Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raoban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Well, as long as you start remembering.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself.
Uh-huh.
And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa. will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Right. Okay then. So Mars, want to meet up at the Waking Sands?
Give me one moment. I just gotta transfer to the world's transfer.
I forgot to eat some of the food I made.
Are there dummies at the Waking Sands? Because I need a dummy to show off to you. To show it off to you.
I can't see any.
Okay. Go back to I know there are dummies in Ul'dah. You should remember where they're at.
Well, I mean, there might be some around here. And I did use a special ticket envelope letter to get here, so...
Well, I'm not telling you to leave. I'm not going to tell you to leave Ul'dah. I'm trying to remember where you need to go. Give me about a moment. Excuse me.
Let's
Meet
decide
me
to look
at-
training dummies here.
Meet me at Horizon. And I'll just fly you back.
Ah, okay. So,
So there's not any here at Horizon. I know where they're at. I'll just fly you there. Over here at this little fort thing here.
striking dummies.
Yep. Alright, so. If you will look at the stream for a second.
I
Now,
wonder if there's
when it comes to Black Mage, your main goal is you're basically balancing between your white magics and your black magics. And it's white ether and black ether.
I'm
Okay?
just thinking when I get round
So
to editing, I'm going to have to cut all of this out because none of it's showing up on my screen.
what is that showing up on your screen?
Your stream. Well, I can see it, but I can't stream it, so.
Oh, well. The way you're basically with the unique thing about Red Mage is what's known as dual cast. Whenever you cast an ability, your next ability casts immediately. Okay? There's no wait time, there's no wait time, there's no channel time, it just goes off. Okay? Which means that, it's very easy and very effective at healing people and basically doing things.
Right.
Your bread and butter ability is Jolt, which basically is just that simple little effect. Okay? It gives you 2 mana, or 2 white and black mana. Okay? Meaning it's a neutral ability. Your other abilities are Very Arrow and Ver Thunder. Alright? Basically just wind and lightning. Right? Your bread and butter combo will always be, because to explain, mages don't have a combo, rather they have a rotation.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
Your rotation is usually going to be Jolt into basically either Arrow or Thunder, and then back into Jolt, and then the opposite of whichever one you just did. Okay? So if you do Air,
Jolt
which
one,
is a
Jolt the other
white
one.
mage spell,
Yeah.
then you'll do Thunder, which is a black mage spell. And you want to keep, you see these 2 slots that are filling up right here?
For white magic and black magic, yeah.
Yeah, you want to keep them as even as possible. If one of them gets too high, it becomes really hard to fill up the other one.
Okay.
Right? Now, every now and again, whenever you do either the wind spell or the lightning spell, you'll have an opportunity to cast Ver Stone or Ver Fire, which is just a more powerful version of those 2 spells. Now, if you get lucky, really lucky, you can basically instead of using Jolt, you can cycle and start using the Fire spell and the Thunder spell instead.
Why would you have to be lucky for that?
Because it's it's a 50% chance of allowing you to use that effect.
A little odd, but okay. Alright.
So, for instance, I have Ver Stone available, right?
Yeah.
So I can go do Ver Stone, then Ver Thunder. And then I can do Ver Fire, and then Ver Air. For more DPS.
Right.
Because
the Jolt, which is the basic and does less damage.
Correct.
Okay.
Jolt. So when it comes to Ver Stone, Jolt, and Ver Fire all share the same cast time. They're very short cast times, meaning that they're your openers.
Yeah.
Whereas Ver Air and Ver Thunder have very long cast times, meaning they're always your closers. Okay?
Yeah.
And then now when it comes to your AoE spells, your AoE spells are opposite. You only have Ver Thunder and Ver Air for your AoE spells. Alright, they're gonna look like this. And then you'll always end with the AoE version of Jolt.
Okay.
So it kind of looks like that. And then you just cycle. Right? Now when you get to about 50, like I am right here,
The thingy goes
you
red.
unlock... Yeah, you unlock your melee combo. This is when you actually do have a combo. Red Mage is the only class that cycles between melee and ranged.
I know, this is why it's interesting.
Yeah. And then you go do your fancy little melee attacks, and then you disengage, and then you pop off, and then you're dead.
Okay.
Now, I'm not going to show you what these are. These are augments that you get at level 90, and you said you wanted a simple rundown, so I'm not going to get into that yet.
Well, a simple rundown without too much spoil. Bear in mind, I might not even ever get to level 90, so.
Right, so that's why I'm not going to go into what those are. You want the same for Samurai too?
Yes, please.
Samurai, you actually do have a combo. Technically, you have 4 combos with Samurai. No, sorry, 3. You always start with Hakaze, alright? That is your opener, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? From there, you have the option of going into Jinpu, Shifu, or Yukukaze. Yukukaze is unique, as in it's only a 2-slot combo. You just go Hakaze into Yukukaze, and you're done. That combo's over. Okay? The other ones are Jinpu, then into Gecko. You don't usually start Yukukaze. You would actually start either Gecko or Kasha, because those ones will give you certain buffs that you can see up here in my upper left.
Yeah, I'm noticing there is a triangle of 3 things that is lighting up. What's that about?
I will explain that in a second. First of all, when you do your primary combo, you get buffs. You get Fugetsu, which is a damage buff, and you get Fuka, which makes it so that your abilities, you do stuff faster. You get basically a bunch of free cooldown with that.
Cool.
Now, whenever you have these stars set up, they unlock different attacks. When you have all 3 set up, you do a really powerful attack. Okay?
Cool.
When you only have 1, you apply a really powerful dot. Okay? And then when you have 2, a second, I gotta set it up. You do a really powerful AoE.
I see.
I am not going to go into what these are, because these are, again, stuff you unlock later on. But that is essentially your simple combo.
Alright. There's also, I've noticed, a sword symbol that has filled up.
Yeah, again, that's something for later on.
Oh.
See, this is your resource bar for these abilities right here.
Right.
But you wanted a simple breakdown. That would be going into complex stuff.
But they're just other abilities that have effects, basically, and they operate off of that resource bar that gets charged up the more you hit things.
Pretty much. A lot of classes have a resource bar. Pretty much, there are very few classes that don't have a resource bar. In fact, I only think of 2 at the moment.
I'm a ninja, and my resource bar is a flower wheel, which just
That's a buff bar.
It's directly connected to the buff that I have to activate.
Well,
manually.
Different classes do have things that show off buffs.
Does more late game ninja have an actual resource bar then, or?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're just not at the point where you have unlock it. For instance, now I'm a Dark Knight, right? I have a resource bar
And a buff thing, right? Okay, I see.
And that's my buff right there.
So there's a buff bar and a resource bar, right? Oh, I'll bear that in mind. Okay.
So, different classes, they show their buffs in different locations. For instance, your buff, because your buff is related to your kit, you'll probably only be able to use certain spells while that buff is active. That's why you have a big thing for it. That's the case with Dark Knight. Dark Knight, I have that and this. That I cannot. I'm going to class that before it fell off. I cannot use those abilities as well as a few others without my buff active. So to let me know that my buff is active at all points in time, it shows that it's active.
Okay.
So that's why yours is in your face a little bit rather than just being a simple bar or in the upper left like with Samurai's. It's to let you know, hey, you're going to need this active for certain abilities to be used.
Okay.
So, Samurai, as I mentioned, will do absolutely the most damage. You are the highest damaging class of the melee classes. Okay? You usually tie or go second place with Black Mages in terms of DPS. Okay? And Black Mage is number one. Black Mage is number one DPS in the game.
Right.
Red Mage, you sacrifice damage for speed and utility. You because you are part white, part healer too, as well as part DPS. You can cast a res spell, and your healing spell is really spammable because of your dual cast system. I have had entire runs saved by a red mage. I'm not even joking you. Do you remember that one story where I told you I basically saved a run by bringing everyone back to life with the healer limit break?
I do recall.
The reason
that.
I was able to do that, and the reason why, is because I had died earlier, but I had accepted the revive, and so I was basically the healer or the red mage had managed to resurrect me very quickly using their dual cast system. Because when it comes to dual casting, you can dual cast anything. Any spell can be dual casted. So you can just fire off a quick fire spell like Jolt, and then you can immediately insta cast your res instead of waiting the normal 9 seconds to cast res.
All right. Well, I know what my plan is now then.
What's up?
Well, I'll explain it to you as we are flying back to the Waking Sands, so I can be drowned in story and cutscenes. Right, so immediate plan will be to transition to Samurai and spend some time being a very powerful DPS man. Then
Fair enough.
I will ascend to my true form, as in the guy that does everything.
Fair enough. My advice, because if you're constantly swapping classes, you're going to delay yourself progressing through the story. I am all for, absolutely all for, progressing and going to progressing through the different classes. I advise it. In fact, it's how it's how you keep the game alive, is by changing it up. My advice, though, for the story is basically pick one of those two. If you don't want to keep through doing ninja, pick either red mage or samurai. Stick through until you get to 70, or until you stop playing. Then go into one of the other ones. Otherwise, you're just gonna kneecap yourself.
And that does make sense. Well, that impinges my plan. I'll think about it. Ah, the lights are back on, and we seem to have hired new grunts. Excellent. I hope you guys are prepared to do more than the last guys. Show a bit more backbone and general ability.
That's fine. You good?
Uses a throat full of phlegm.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. So, yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'm starting to get a little tired of them constantly saying must needs.
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form.
Oh.
Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
I could swear I already had one.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
Fine, but my fees are doubling.
Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light.
So I have heard now, many times.
What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons.
Well, about time, I suppose.
I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present.
No.
A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
I mean, it is very talkative for a crystal.
Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Mars, I have encountered a hiccup.
What?
Wilman was just saying, come friends, there's no time to waste. Let us fight to save the future of our beloved Eorzea. But it turns out I am like a sixth of a bar of HP short.
A sixth of a bar XP short, is what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the annoying part. See, everything else has been like below standard, and then all of a sudden you get an XP jump right here.
Right, well, okay. I need to go somewhere to gain 32,000 XP.
Give me 1 second.
Actually, I know exactly where to go. That bastard dungeon. Next to Camp Drybone.
The one that's eluded you for now.
The one that I need to get through for my promotions. Yes, that one. Would be the perfect place. What are we waiting for? Haratali. Right, well, I'll head out there.
You have the quest to do that dungeon?
No, but it has to be somewhere.
Okay. Look up. It's called, do you have that link to the wiki I sent you?
It's gotta be somewhere.
It should be in your DM.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just pull up that link and type in the Temple of Quan. That's what it's called.
Search. Haratali. The holy place of the first Lalafell arrived in Eorzea. Right. This article is about the leveling dungeon. For the optional level 50 dungeon, see Haratali hard. Ah, right, okay. Is this for level 20s? Required quest Hello Haratali.
What? I don't think you need to go to Halatali. I think you need to go to the Temple
Nedrick
of Quan.
of the Science of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share.
Hold on.
This
What-
is the
what
first
dungeon are you trying to do?
optional dungeon. These extra dungeons are very helpful for leveling up secondary classes and jobs, and are an excellent source of gear. Well, too late for that now. Steps. Speak with Fafajoni at Haratali. General Nedrick of the Science of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Nedrick has told you of a training ground known as Halatani. Find its entrance and there speak with one Flame Pirate Fafajoni. Speak with Fafajoni. So, Nedrick. Nedrick of the Scions. I have to find a guy called Nedrick. Nedrick. Right. Nedrick Ironheart. Ah, crap, he's going to be next to the Waking Sands, isn't he? Son of a bitch.
And Endrick will give you a lot of optional dungeons.
There you are. Hello, Halatari. Hail there. An explorer by trade, a signed by allegiance. And you, my friend, tucked away lies Halatari. You'll find excitement. Calamity laid ruin to it, though, as did to most things. Now it's a shadow, it's almost self. Trading area. Cool. Braving new depths. Hail. You are the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds. Are you perhaps familiar with the sunken temple of Khan? No. So, alright, another bonus in southern Thanalan. Okie dokie. And another bonus.
We might as well have...
Aha, you can't take 2 steps around here without hearing tale of me like I'm some kind of goddamned hero. True. But I jest. Even I can see you just itching to find a new battleground. I know this place, Aurum Vale. Southwest through the central highlands of Kurthus and seek out a man named Willielmus and tell him that Nedrick sent you. Okie dokie. Right, 3 optional dungeons. But for now, the one that I need. Teleport. Teleport to Camp Drybone again. Hey, Fafajoni. I want in. The name comes from ancient tongue Halatani, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled, and you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. No, I have not. Listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? No. Those are the calls of Halatani. For now, the beast once kept. Okay. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Definitely taking the money as a reward for that. Halatani, now accessible. At last! You call me manners, or you still doing your strange, peculiar side activities? Oh, okay. That roster filled up very quickly.
This is a very common dungeon.
I'm missing a bit on my map. I'll be back.
We're gonna run through this later.
Yeah.
Yes.
How was I supposed to do that?
Yeah, this map is kind of a bit of an elaborate maze. So when we go through and do the exploring the region, we'll do it. We'll do it with me, like max level.
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll take us a long time to get through this. Alright, you need to turn around and go kill those little sprite things.
Okay. What happens if I don't? Do they fuel the bonfire or something?
Yeah, it does. The bonfire does a lot of damage.
Oh.
Technically, you can ignore it if you have a good healer. And I guess this person's thinking that they are a good healer. But I have played groups where they try to ignore the ads and we get wiped. So I just kill the ads. I don't really care.
But, oh, you have to go into the fire now.
Yes.
Who's supposed to know that?
You.
How?
Know it.
Right. There's elements, a lot of elements of discovery about this game that I am just not getting.
Just be in the know, Teppan. Also, for this dungeon, we have to pull on those metal chains.
Oh look, some boots.
And they're going to be worse than anything you have.
Yeah, I don't know why I bothered noticing at all, actually. I know there's not going to be any point to me getting up gear from this place.
So just make sure you pass on everything.
Yeah.
And don't open any of the chests.
It's just, there was a box, okay. There was a treasure box.
I'm not mad at you. You'd be surprised how often this game breaks the habit into you of opening up chests, okay? I am not shunning you for that.
Well, it's so fun to be level 20 again. Having that nice simple, I have 3 attacks that I can possibly use in any situation.
Yep, this is the boring part of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, the whole early game. Where for some reason for 20 whole levels, they have you unlock 3 buttons you can press. And then you get to level 50 or something, and all of a sudden you have
You're going to be so happy leveling up later on
20
classes.
things to remember.
Because a lot of the later on classes will start you at like the previous expansion's level cap. I think you actually start at level 50 for Samurai, but I could be wrong. I didn't notice those ads. Alright, so this boss has an interesting mechanic. Nothing really major. Whenever he's going to like electrify the water, and during that period you don't want to be standing in it, and he's also going to spawn ads. We'll basically just back up into this little corner here, kill the ads, then we walk back out and kill them. Simple as that.
Okay. Ah, and when they say charge, they mean purple. Ow. I got electrocuted.
And into the Aether Flow.
Which takes us kind of back to the start of the dungeon. But not.
Roughly, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I don't have any gaps on my map anymore, so there's that. Yep, mapping the realm.
Did you pass on the loot, by the way?
I did not.
You should.
Yeah, I will. I hadn't noticed it was there. It's some kind of wannabe Balrog troll.
We're going ogres. So this boss is going to kind of work like the first one. There's going to be these little fire sprites that are going to try to get to him. Basically, just don't let him, otherwise he loots that out of a really big, powerful attack.
Okay, I can take care of the fire sprites if you want. someone just use the limit break?
Yeah. Now we can just ignore the little guys. He's not gonna go invincible again.
Level 49 achieved.
So I do open up these last chests, even when going through a dungeon that I know is shitty, because sometimes dungeons can have like
Music.
pets, like, you know, they will always be in the last chest. They'll never be in any of the earlier chests.
Ethereal coral ring.
Don't bother. Yeah, like all this stuff is gonna be shit.
Yeah. Not even my class. It was purple though. Or, well, pink. Right. Let's inspect the hunting log. Yeah, that was everything. My hunting log is complete. I can return to Limsa and acquire a promotion. How many seals were there? Over 5,000 company seals. Hunting log filled out. I shall be corporal no longer. I shall be a sergeant. Right. But in the meanwhile, since I'm level 49, it's time to go back to the other place and engage in story. I should probably have talked to this guy as well. Hello, Alain. There's an impish conspiratorial look to her. Aha, for level 49, you say? Rings, you say? I could use a decent ring, I think. Strength,
We're not gonna...
vitality,
Hold on.
tenacity.
We're not gonna do that yet. We will save that for when you get Samurai, in case you need to level up a little bit with Samurai. That's kind of what a lot of these side dungeons are for.
Alright.
Is to level up other classes.
But apart from else, that's why I haven't clicked on any of the blue quests, which is why I don't know what's in them.
Which is fair.
Because you said don't do that. So
yeah,
I didn't
just
do
don't
that.
do 'em, yeah.
So I spent hours going, how do I get into this stupid dungeon? Why can't I do this dungeon?
Yeah, because I wanted you to focus on the story for right now. Now that you're getting really, really close to wrapping up being a ninja, now we're gonna start divulging into other things. I had a plan, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
You can disbelieve me all you like, but it's still true.
Why is this one not voiced? Okay. Up to me. All present, then let us begin. I'm not going to try and match the voice, but I can match the tone. We have received the... Oh, no, this is Alpha. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest scale counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. That, and the desert bit, and then the bit that's way up there with all of that, and then apparently a bit in the middle that I haven't been to. And then another bit over there that I also haven't been to, unless I have. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Immortal Flames of Uldar, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. They are every fucking where, because we didn't bother to do anything about it. Near Limsa we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Uldar we have Castrum Meridianum, to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Meridianum. Right, hang on, just near Britannia, there's the place there, and also there's a place in Mordona. So basically, they have a control of a massive swath through the center of the territory, and it's a wonder that the people from these three places can organize and ally and get together at all. You'd imagine they would be completely cut off from one another. Forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon housed within Castrum Meridianum, which seems to be ideally situated to march on Uldar very shortly, especially since it can fly. As one might expect of the Black Wolf seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defences. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it. I already tell I'm getting tired of that particular turn of phrase.
What?
Must needs.
Mm-hmm.
Every time they could say we need to, we should, it would be good if, we must. We must needs. It's like,
yeah.
It's interestingly quirky, you know, you can twist the phrase that way and let it out every now and then. We must needs away. Every single time you say we need, we have to, it's we must needs.
Then it just gets annoying and repetitive.
It does. Yes, isolated from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil.
Like Twix, you know, you don't hear that every now and again, and then so it's kind of a nice little surprise.
Yes.
That being said, Alpha Node, or you'll hear it fairly often from Urianger, but that's because he does a lot of ye oldish English speech.
Haven't even met him yet.
You have met Urianger.
Oh, the other guy.
He was the guy who
Yeah.
He was the guy who scripted that, or he said that poem to you. Urianger is very much a side character, and like.
I noticed. That's why I keep forgetting that he exists.
Yeah, he's very much a side character during this period and like the next half period. So I don't blame you for being like, who? Like even I honestly forgot about Urianger until like, you know, we get to the next expansion point and you're like, oh my god, Urianger, you're alive! You're real! I totally forgot you existed.
Fair enough. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first will see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Rithotin Sas Arvina.
Yeah. One of the big reasons why he's kind of like not really talked about is because he is a raid NPC. He's the Aroma Reborn raid NPC, and if that NPC is in any way related to the story, they get plucked out of the story for like that expansion.
Okay.
So later on, you're gonna, like case in point, like you're gonna see Sid a lot in these next 2 expansions, right? You're gonna see Sid a lot in here, and then in the next one. And then when we get into Stormblood, because Sid is related to the Stormblood raid, he's just poof gone. You're gone. You're over here now.
Okay. Trusted lieutenants. Rithotin Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. There we will assassinate him. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventure unit to eliminate him. Sir Josh, we would have you lead this assault. Well, I am currently the ninja, and also the only person in this entire group who ever accomplishes anything, so...
If I remember correctly, this is an instanced area.
Probably.
This used to be a trial.
Rithotin is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Riten's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. Which, honestly, they should have done years and years and years ago.
Yeah.
Right, they're a fucking navy on an island. The enemy should not possibly be able to have a base on that island. It's like in World War II, you know, if we were talking about the Battle of Britain, when meanwhile the Nazis had a land base up in Scotland. You know?
Yeah.
At that very hour, the Leminson Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Again, a place that should not exist if you are a naval power. Meanwhile, at the 12th, with the Order of the Twin Adder, will surround Castrum Oriens. So basically, I am going off to assassinate one guy, and then apparently the rest of the forces of this world will suddenly become in any way even remotely competent and do everything.
Yep.
That's the plan. That's the plan, is it? Right, okay. So now that we know what's not going to happen, I know this game. I know this game, and they're showing me a map with all of these places that to go backwards and forwards to and from. And then they're telling me that the other guys that aren't you will handle dealing with all of them. Ask my ass. Come on. Let's wrap this up, little man. With your planning. Yes, you will do stuff, and then I will only be called in again for the final battle. Sure. Yeah, that's how it's going to go down. I've tuned out. I've tuned out listening to all of this because I already know that their plans are going to go to shit immediately, and I'm going to have to go around all over the continent wiping up after them. I don't need to know what the plan is. I know it's going to go to shit immediately. I'm standing on the side just completely zoned out, just looking at all the places on the map that I'm going to have to go and deal with problems in. Think to myself, I am nowhere near paid enough for all of this crap. Sorry, you talking to me? Was that? I wasn't paying attention. Just nod along. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of united Eorzea. You go do that. You have fun, kids. I'll be back in half an hour to clean up the mess you've made. Oh, sorry, she started speaking to me again. I wasn't ready for it and was still zoned out. I can't stress this enough. Please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Sure thing. Will do. No.
If I remember correctly, you actually don't have to go do all those things.
You have deceived me before on subjects of backwards and forwarding, Mars.
I am deceiving you?
You have deceived me before.
I'm literally looking at the quest list right now.
Well, we will see. We will see how it goes. I will be merrily surprised if there are bits of this that I don't actually have to do myself. Right, where am I off to again?
Tepin, genuine question. How old are you?
I'm 32. I think you said 33. I'll be 33 soon enough, I suppose. 33-ish. In mortal years. I know, I don't sound 33. I sound like 60-something. I've seen many things. Allied Communications Officer. You are welcome, Sir Josh Tepin of the Sands. As Communications Officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. I suppose you're also the paymaster who will be paying me after I fulfill these orders. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Rittiten Sas Arvina. Yes, so I have heard. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Guardian menace. I shall pray for your success. Okie dokie. Imperial outpost.
So,
Wait, what?
You're probably...
What? Hang on. The Imperial outpost is there? And the secret base was here? And they were wondering where the enemy could possibly have come from. They were next door, you...
Okay, hold on. Before you get super pissed off, I want you to understand something. When this game came out, you're going to start exploring there and you're going to see a gate. That gate was locked and blocked off for the longest time.
Yeah, but that's just to players. It doesn't mean that in the lore of the world there is not a world, a whole section of area behind that. Somebody built the gate in this world and then locked it. They must have had an idea of what was going on behind it. Not to mention, it's just... If the base is there and the enemy is there, it's a stupid idea to go, oh, how could they possibly have known? Why would they have come here? Where could they have come from?
This gate was completely locked. You couldn't even, there wasn't even these bloated boggies here. You just couldn't come back here.
Well, I'm saying, I was not the one who was surprised that the secret base got discovered and attacked. It was everybody who subsequently died who went, how could this possibly be happening? As it turns out, it's because, not a 3-minute stroll away is an entire enemy fortress. So you're Sir Josh Tepin, the fearless leader of the elite adventure unit. Recognition's starting to come in, that's good. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Rittiten Sas Arvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike.
Yeah, this used to be the easiest trial in the game. And for that reason, they went ahead and made it just an instance fight.
This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing. Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Alright. Assassination squad is go. Attention all units, this is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. See, I could be a lieutenant. I'm going to have to start working my way through sergeant ranks first. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. It is no small burden.
Also, by the way, just so you're aware, all those other raids were meant to occur simultaneously once you attack.
Right, but they'll still be going on days after I'm done with this, and they will need help and reinforcements to get her done.
No, they won't.
Know that I believe in all of you, so believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now and bring us Richardon's head. May Ralga grant you strength. Sure thing, buddy. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Open the way for the super elite adventurer ninja assassin. Not gonna lie, I like the plan. It seems a good plan. Yeah, this is the right way.
You want me to just fly you in?
Well, I mean,
There's like a bunch of ads you'll have to deal with to get in.
got a few. I'm going to need the XP because I'm going to need to be 50 to do stuff later.
Oh, real quick, I want to show you something.
But
Here, it'll be fast.
Mars,
I'm
on an assassination mission. What?
I got a new cool up. This is the level 90 signature weapon. The very last of the tier.
For what
Best one you can
class?
get. Gunbreaker.
Oh, right. That's a sword that is also a gun.
Kind of.
And a magic laser.
Yeah.
Okay. It seems complicated. Like that's a weapon that has a lot going on.
So it's called the Gunbreaker because that is just simply the technically it's called the Gunblade is what this is actually called. The reason why there was no actually official name for this class, so they gave it the name Gunbreaker. And the way Gunbreakers work is that the sword doesn't actually fire live ammunition in the terms of like in the sense of like bullets. They instead use the gun part of it, although that is what some did. Some did do that. The big thing that they used was that they would you pull the trigger to set off an explosive round that would superheat the blade and cause it to vibrate at a very high frequency, essentially turning it into a vibroblade, allowing you to cut through anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Final Fantasy logic there for you, bud.
Yep. Hello.
I'd like to help you, but I don't think you get as much XP if I just go around and help killing you.
I'm
should
fine.
restock up on your food if you have more of that type of food.
Well, I make it special at the start of every session. Bird can take it from here. Well, one thing I have to note is, there's apparently a whole, or several squads of people engaged in diversionary tactics. leading the main forces away. And yet, there seem to be a lot of main forces just standing around, idling essentially, cool as cucumbers. Not at all concerned that anything is going on. Oh, so this used to be some kind of raid, you say, or a trial, or a group activity.
Yep.
That would make sense. You know, that guy was saying you are the leader of an elite team of adventurers, plural.
Yeah. In fact, you used to not be able to come this deep into this area. Well, okay, you could after you did the story point. After you did the story point, you could come back here and like fight these guys to farm these ads. But when they, you know, changed this, because this trial got played so few often besides the story, they literally removed it from the main queue. Unless, like, the only way to get this dungeon was because it was if someone was first timing it. You would never get it after that. That was the only time you would ever get this dungeon, is if someone was first timing it. So, and because it was just kind of just such a pain and really a really boring trial, because all you would do, you would literally just steamroll through this, and the only boss would be the final boss, the big bad guy you're gonna fight here in a little bit. And a lot of people were kind of just like, this is really shit, really boring. So they went back through and reworked it.
Ah, this is the instance bit. Commence Operation Archon. Ah! Night has fallen.
Yep. This area actually gets used again for another mini. So, you have what are called the big three things. Actually, I'm gonna stop talking for your cutscene here.
Okay. So I'd noticed this big tower off in the distance. So this is what it was. Richardson says Arvina. You sassy Arvina. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Or the Ninja Inquisition.
Yeah, I should have come up with something a lot more relevant than a direct quote. I'll have to think of something for future invasions. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. Amongst other primals, yes. This is the Acorn Slayer. I see. The commotion without is naught but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occident. I think that's the plan of the other guys, yeah. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Oh, I do. It's the competency of everybody else that's in question. Leave us. None of you are match for him. Aha! See, even my enemies are starting to get it. This is good. Send word to Cash and Occident. Tell them the Luminescents are coming. At once, my lord. They're just going to walk past me, huh? Yep. You know, they're oft sending messages that are going to undermine the effort. I could have... 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Balsar first set foot in the Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels an adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. Yeah, I mean, people are remarkably stupid around here. Gotta admit that. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known, and he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no acorns to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald. Yet Lord Van Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. With your gun shields, you. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. I mean, most everybody else in this continent rises to great heights through competency as well. It's just the bar of competency required is very low. You know, you don't have to be born to it. He has given me a noble cause to fight for and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly. That's why you walk around with 2 giant gun shields all the time. To not use them. If you are deaf to reason. In the name of Lord Van Belsar, I, Ritterton Sassiavana, do swear to strike you down.
Excuse me?
Come on, try it, bitch, you won't. Commence the duty! Oh, right. What even was that?
A directional block.
Okay.
If you had hit it, if you had hit him from the if you had hit him in the direction that he was parrying, it would have done like a lot of damage back to you. But instead, you just walked behind him like you're supposed to.
Yes, as a ninja, who gains a small benefit on one attack by attacking from behind, that is what I did. I wonder if I can remember how to... What? Let's see. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh well.
By the way, fun fact as a ninja, in terms of the combo you need to do, the only one that's important is the last one.
Nope. That was the other way of doing the one that I didn't want to do. Oh, still wrong. Come on, strongman, I haven't actually taken damage yet. Let's see. God damn it, no, that's still not the right one.
Which one are you trying to do?
The Earth one. Doton. Doton.
You might not have Doton unlocked.
I do.
No, okay, you're level 39. You should.
I just cannot remember the combo for it. This is why I will not remain as a ninja. It's exactly the kind of shit that I can never ever remember.
Blue, gold, red.
That's it. Thank you. And he's dead. I don't know that it came in handy. Let us aid you, my lord. Aha! So that will come in handy. A little bit. Blue, go, red.
Might be a good idea to activate your bloodbath.
It just came off cooldown. So yes, I was waiting for it. No!
You really wanted to kill that last guy by zapping him to death, didn't you?
It just came up. It's more, I had planned to zap him with lightning, and then it took so long to come off cooldown that he died anyway. Blue, go, red. Stand in permanent damage. Mr. I'm a tank and I do not move from this one spot. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? He one hit killed me.
You should get the option to do it on an easier mode now.
Oh no, fuck that.
Fair enough. You'll just have to do the whole thing again if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, no, that much was obvious. Yes, skip the cutscene. Thank you. Have to pay more attention to that. Oh, for God's sake. Oh no, that was... thought I'd messed it up again. Pressing the wrong damn buttons. Why am I moving so slowly? Your conviction and courage will not be for naught, this I swear. Right, let's try this again then. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh no! That was a dick move again. There's so many things to avoid. But apparently will do a crazy stupid amount of damage if I let them hit me.
This is meant to be the tutorial into raids, so.
This is the one that killed me last time, so pay more attention to how to avoid that now. Aha, it looks more like you're the one going to be dying this time. Like you should have done the first time. You stopped paying attention to the orange circles on the ground for 1 second. What am I looking sad for? I was going to say, you probably didn't even check for a pulse or anything. That is not how you assassinate good. You don't just look at a guy that falls over and assume, well, he must be dead. You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. I'm going to kill this son of a bitch 3 times. Once he was on the floor, you could have gone in with the daggers and stabbed him, you know, in a gap in the armor. That's what people usually do. Don't move it, use it! Ah, finally. We should put that one down ages ago. Will you just die? Thank you. Gasper pant. Ah, your local circle appears to be exploding for some reason. Lord Van Balsar! Seriously, what is this ring and why am I standing next to it all of a sudden? And why is it breaking? At light. The Magitech transporter. So Josh, are you there? What news of Ritterton? Fallen? Yeah, he's dead. With this deed you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. Not to mention, from where they're standing, they're at the base right now, aren't they? They're at the Waking Sands going, oh yeah, look, that's where they came from, when they all came to assassinate us, just over there. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ritterton Sas Alvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hurrah! "'Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Sir Josh. I'd raise a tanker to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to save the victory. There's still a small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon. Yeah, I'm sure that'll come in later. I know, no rest for the preternaturally No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer has your pay or we're ready and waiting for you. I assume that's what you meant to say instead of we'll issue you your orders. Also, I don't take orders, I take requests. Also, Thancred's here. Look, Highland, your minion comes bringing the light. Alas, the gate of the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Ah. Your Empire theme. Yo, dude dead. What? Regrettably so. And at the hand of the Icon Slayer. If the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Ritterton. Bah. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as the commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardon, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidents. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. Marinum, come on. So this is the answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the Acons. That's surely read Acons, but everybody says Icons, so... Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Hey, you got my money? Sound Tepin, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. That's great, Ken. You got my money? With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidents and Castrum Marinum. That's good! I'm sure I won't have to go out and help at all. You got my money? And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Orients. Great success is surely due to them as well. Do you have my money? Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such... Shut up! Give me my... Thank you.
Sir Josh, savior of Eorzea. Valor beyond greatest deeds. No, just a greedy fuck.
Pretty fuck. Here on commission.
Greedy fuck.
Right, the Allied Communications Officer has a task that can only be performed by a hero of the Alliance. And given there's only one of those... Come on then. What more have you got for muggins here? Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Guardian forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotanu Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The Immortal Flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Guardians are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. Bust in, break down the shield generators. Got it. The staging point for this mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Bluefog, one of our key outposts. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits. The fuck do you think I am, Captain America? Do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts.
Yeah.
You see, Captain America did all this without getting paid.
No, he did get paid.
Well, a little bit. But,
He got paid by Tony Stark.
Yeah, much later.
Well, he was still paid by the military.
Not very much.
Well, that's because you didn't make very much back then.
I get like no XP for that. Report to Cracked Fist at Camp Bluefog. Boo. Well, I've been here before.
Yeah, I transported you through here, but you've never actually legitimately been through here till now.
Right, okay. Where is this then? Oh, and Mordona's just on the other side, huh?
Yep.
Right. Okay. I shall go and have words with the local chocobo keep.
Yeah, I believe you already did.
Hey, Cracked Fist. I heard you and the men are somewhat down. Corporal Tappan, yours is I could be a sergeant. Yours is most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castle Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history, but with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Level 49 weapon coffer, huh? Cobalt Battle Arts. Ah, they are a bit better. They don't look anywhere near as fancy, but apparently... Item comparison. Dexterity up by 1. Direct hit rate 21. No skill speed. And all of this for plus 3 physical damage. On top of looking worse, they're not really that much better. You know what, I'll stick with what I got. My knives are fancy. Also, I'm going to be back in just a second. I have a matter of some import to attend to. Also, how is it there is no one in... Ah, there we go. Damn it. Why do it running places like some fool?
What are you doing?
A matter of vital import. I thought it'd be expensive, but in the name of the Admiral, I hereby appoint you to the rank of Stone Sergeant 3rd Class. By this promotion, you are now eligible to undertake a wider range of company levies. May you ever serve the best interests of Lim Slimmins till the sea swallows all. I are Sergeant now.
I still outrank you, by the way.
Well, for now.
For a while. Also, you can pay for your teleport back here to Camp Blue Frog.
Yeah. After this commercial break. Righty. Righty, hosey, hosey. Swap those around. Is that way when I press this? Aha. That's better. Not that it should be activating that at all, because this is a combination. But, well, whatever. Teleport. 2. There. Delicious mixture of coffee and Pepsi on the tongue, man. So invigorating. Not in a nice way, but invigorating. Right, Flame Sergeant. Sergeant Cracked see, with the same rank now. Sergeant Cracked needs a hero to raise morale on the front lines. Sergeant Teppan. That's better. Much better to be addressed as Sergeant than Corporal. I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore the measure of morale. Ah, so I don't have to put on a song and dance show. Well, that's something. So I ask of you this.
No.
Make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Roban once you have arrived, and Godspeed. Oh, I literally had to just, go there from here as opposed to going there directly. Well, I suppose that's simple enough then. And greens for my berm. Right. I shall mount up my valiant steed, the nugget of the storm. And ride out heroically. I should probably do this fate, since I am now completely out of seals. What goblins have gathered near the cerulean processing plant in search of food? What food being none other than cerulean. Go figure. Armagine and Sons will not stand idly by and watch as their profits are sucked down by pesty soulkin and treat adventurers to deal with the problem. Okay. 281. Not bad. But I've probably gonna need like 10 or 7. Probably something like 7,500 or maybe 10,000 in my next promotion. Yes, we might have to look at a PvP. Yeah. We shall continue.
Ideally, I would like you to be level 50 doing this. That way you could just immediately jump over to Samurai and get Samurai be leveling up through this, because this trial will net you a lot of experience. A lot.
Well, I could go and do another optional dungeon. I unlocked several. And after that, there's the ninja quest to finish up with.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. There's the... I have to go and talk to someone in front of the Aurum Vale and the Sunken Temple of Khan.
Oh, I know what that one is.
Well, this isn't too difficult to get back to. The guy's literally standing in front of a thing, so... Hey, it's Cackle Town. No, it isn't. It's Cackle Town adjacent.
Actually, check your thing. Check your log.
My...
Yeah, because I think there's a couple where you have to do dungeons.
Ah, my new Maelstrom log. Amaltia Divinators in southern Thanalan. Cobalt Pitmans.
Whichever one is way at the bottom. The one that
Eastern.
you need to do a dungeon for will be way at the bottom.
Ah, the Sunken Temple of Khan. In
So
southern
it is the
Thanalan.
Sunken Temple?
Yep.
For this one?
It says the Sunken Temple. No, see the southern Thanalan. Zanrak. I have things to kill in Zanrak, the Sunken Temple, and the Sagodi Desert. In this area.
Well, we'll just do the Sunken Temple for right now. Because you won't get experience for doing this. I figured we would do them in order that you needed to do them for your thing. That's all.
Makes sense. One of the temples remains at least used by ancient Baladians as a place to worship the sun goddess Azemia. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that they're all dead. It would seem that the Belgians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares. Right, okay, let's go. Sunken Temple of Khan, now accessible. Let's go.
Hold on. Gotta find the quest.
Okay. Lightning bolt. Shuriken. That's probably something very painful to do on a staircase. That one took way more damage. I can one-shot level 29 things now. That's kind of satisfying. Noble tufts. Okay. Raptor stew. Ah. So this can be sorted, huh? It's good to know. And now that it has been sorted, I'm not going to be able to find fucking anything, am I? Registration was withdrawn. What happened?
This is why.
Ah.
We're just gonna do it solo. I forgot that the Sunken Temple
Is not
has
so
a lot
popular.
of... Well, no, it does get used. The issue that it has is that a lot of people... Rather, not a lot of people. It has a lot of little mini-games and stuff like that, and a lot of people really don't care to do them. And you'll need to do them to unlock the completion for it. So.
This sunken temple is not exactly underwater.
Well, it was sunken, and then the Calamity revealed it.
Oh, so if we're going through it with you one-shotting everything, how am I going to get experience out of this?
You'll get experience from doing the thing, and then we'll just run it through again.
The engraving is too worn to decipher on the Warden.
Yes. This.
The Helm of Might?
Yeah.
Huh. You need two-handed Conjurer's Arm Blood Cry, so this is for level 37 stuff. Okay. A thing to know.
So this boss is going to have an interesting... Normally, this boss will have an interesting mechanic called Doom. Doom is essentially, if you do not meet the requirements to get rid of it, you'll just die. Doesn't matter whatever your HP is, you will just keel over dead. Some it's like a healer can cleanse it off of you using what's called a Suna. It's the same thing that allows them to clear certain effects. Some it's like you need to stand on a specific pedestal, which is the case in this instance. We would normally stand on one of these 3 pedestals and it cleansed off of us. Others it's like you need to be at full HP for it to get cleared off of you. So.
Okay. Doom mechanics.
It's just gonna die now. Again, you really shouldn't open up chests. There's no point.
Yeah. Temple B.
Also, these bees are unique in that
They
can actually one-shot you, regardless of HP.
Really?
Yep.
Not the death claws.
Nope, the bees.
Avoir du poids.
God damn it, it didn't die on the thing. It needs to die on the pedestal.
Oh.
Just let me deal with it. If we have multiple people trying to like control it, it gets really annoying.
Right. Incidentally, the name means to have weight, except that the word for weight is misspelled. It acts. What it says is to have peas.
Have what?
To have peas.
Alright.
That's what pois means when it's spelled like that. Peas. Although that would be avoir des pois. Otherwise, it would be to have weight.
This.
Ah, the flame of magic, yep. The well-known thing, handy to have. Rosarium of Lalafuto.
You need to go into these rooms for the mapping, by the way.
Uh-huh. Fruit of knowledge. Also handy. Can we eat the fruit of knowledge?
No, because it's a rock.
Well. Don't need to go that way at all.
Nope.
No.
That ability I just did, by the way, where I leapt up in the air and did the big X underneath me, is the most damaging tank ability in the game.
Oh.
It has a potency of 1200.
I'm going to go 4 of 6. I need 2 more of those. I wonder if there will be 2 more.
Is me killing them progressing your thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, go get this stone pedestal. Which place? Okay.
You need it. Hold on. Just let me do it.
Which one is it that needed to be placed?
It was
oh,
the helmet.
let me guess.
Go
The
ahead.
helmet. What would the helmet sound on it?
Yep.
The Vault of Steel with a treasure coffer in it. Which is not worth picking up anymore. But might be worth revisiting later with one of the other classes.
Yeah.
Vault of Wealth. Not a lot of gold in it. Let me see. This one has a fruit symbol on it, so that'll be the fruit of knowledge.
Fruit of knowledge. Yep.
Vault of Secrets. And that'll be the Flame of Magic, I'm guessing.
Yep.
There are a lot of treasure coffers here, so you know it would be good for level 37 loot. And there's the last 2 condemned I need. So that's that done. Scales of Judgment, left pan, right pan. The left pan, well, we still have these.
Yep.
Even more chests. That's a lot of chests.
Yeah.
Actually, would it not make sense to actually open all these chests and get the loot now, so I have it for later?
I mean...
Because, I mean,
no,
it's not like I don't have space.
No, because you would have to run all the way back to the very beginning.
It's not that far.
Start running. I'm gonna kill the boss.
Ah, can't see. Oh. I thought it would be the introduction to the boss, but instead it was, in fact, the boss falling over. Obtained Altair. And Quan gloves. Fire shards. Quan jack coat. Did you get like an auto thing set up to automatically reject treasure rolls or something?
No, I left the dungeon, so you get everything.
Oh. Quan boots. My shards. More ice shards. Chainmail. I'll do it for now. There's no chest in the boss room.
Yeah, it's because I opened it and you immediately got it.
Oh. Okie dokie. I did actually get quite a bit of experience for that.
Yeah, you get a set amount whenever for completing it. Whenever you first time complete a dungeon. And you actually might get the experience because you're so under leveled.
Under level? I'm 49.
Well, like, let me rephrase that sentence. You're still able to get experience by doing this because of the simple fact that you are not, like max level like I am. If you go too high level, you won't get experience from a dungeon. You are still low enough level that you are still able to get experience from it.
Okay. Can we go to the Sagodi Desert? And or Zenrock? Although I'm guessing Zenrock is like a...
Zenrock is here.
What? It is?
Both the Zagoli Desert and Zenrock are here.
Well, I know they're on this map, but we're in Broken Water. Zenrock is a bit further to the south of here, and the Sagori Desert is way to the south. Yeah, I need just a couple of mobs in these areas.
I know.
Am I your vendor? Oh, you can trade with the Amalia.
Well, that's for the Beast Tribes. The Beast Tribe stuff that I told you about.
Mm.
Yeah. They're actually a really good way to get your to level up alternate accounts or alternate classes.
Ah, there's one down there. A pugilist.
A Malja Pugilist?
Yes. Haha. Aha. So that's one of three. Well, they're not very common, are they? There's one.
You literally walked past the Pugilist.
What?
Yeah. Come over here and kill this one, but I'll show you because it'll be faster.
Oh.
But you literally walked past one, I promise you.
Right.
Alright. Come on. Yeah, see? You walked right past.
Oh, well, you didn't render it. I just thought the thaumaturge. Right, and then in the desert, I need divinators.
Emulsion Divinators?
Yes. These ones are a lot squishier.
Oh, these are level 32.
Strange that they would all be in the same hunting log.
There's one back over there.
Mm-hmm.
And your last one's over here.
Right, that's me done for this entire area. So the next place would be the Aurum Vale. Although,
God, I hate the Aurum Vale.
I suppose we could otherwise finish my hunting log.
Your class hunting log or your...
Maelstrom hunting log.
Well, the Maelstrom hunting log will let you experience.
Now that you say that, I do have a class hunting log. Where do I have to go for that? Isla Nocia, Isla Nocia. I put it Mordona, 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 Mordona.
Alright, Eastern Lenosia it is.
Class hunting log is all, basically pretty much all Mordona and Eastern Lenosia. Other than the Maelstrom, Eastern Lenosia, Outer Lenosia.
Yeah, doing the Maelstrom one is still good to do. It's just you won't get any experience, and the main goal is to do experience at the moment.
Well, I do also need a metric arseload of storm seals, so... Camp Drybone?
Yeah, Eastern Lenosia.
No, this is Thanalan, mate.
Oh, I don't know why I did Thanalan. My bad.
Right, what's the log say? Kobold Pitman on Bloodshore. Yep. Kobold Pitmans. And then we
You
head
said
to
on Eastern
England,
Lenosia, right?
Yes, the Bloodshore, Eastern Lenosia.
Here, get on.
Ah, right. Well, I know where they are then. They're up against that other side, the cliffs. To the west.
Here?
No, right of it. Or right a lot. Those cliffs to the right. There you go.
Going the right way?
The back of this area. Near that campfire over there. There's kobolds over there, I think.
I honestly didn't know there were kobolds in this area.
So saith the log.
Oh, there's one. See his tail. You need what? Pitman?
Pitman. And there's 3 here, so this ought to work fine. That's 2. Right, that's the Pitman done. What else do I need from here? No, different place, different place, different place. Isthmus Ageless Wise, that place. And that's outer, east, western. Right, yeah. In Eastern Anosia, I have to head to Ageless Wise. Which I'm guessing is up there. It is.
Age-wise?
Ageless Wise, yeah.
What do you need to kill?
Seems to be that green plot of land just out there to the right of the fortress.
Well, we can't go to that plot of land. What do you need to kill here?
I need to kill. Second cohort Equus signifiers, Secutors, and Vanguards. I thought it would be. It's just that the name is to the east of here. There's one. Hello, Guardians. Thank you.
What else?
Cohort signifier up there. Thank you. And that signifier over there as well. And then this Equus. And that Vanguard. And that signifier. And basically everything here. Everything here. Just kill everything.
What else do you still need a Vanguard?
I need another Vanguard.
Okay, the Vanguard should be over here.
There's a couple. Let's see, what else? And then 2 Secutors.
Cohort Secutors?
Yep. Well, they're all cohorts, but...
Wait here for a second while I go find the Secutors.
Well, I'm just guessing they'll be further in.
There's a Secutor.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't see any more, so just hop on. They're here, I'm not disputing that fact, it's just they're not in this area. Equus. They were to clear that area out.
Also, isn't this place supposed to be under siege at the moment?
So this place is actually related to a raid. It's actually not related to the main thing.
Right. Yep.
Mordona?
That part of the lockdown. Mordona. Yeah, different parts of Mordona for the rest of this level of the class hunting log, and for the Maelstrom hunting log, I have places a lot closer, like Outer Lenosia.
Well, we're just gonna try and get you to level 50 at the moment.
Let's see then. I need daring and raging harriers in the fog fens.
What do you need exactly?
In the Fog Fens, I need Daring and Raging Harriers. And everything else is in North Silvertier.
There's a Hexing Harrier. Daring and Raging?
Yep.
Okay, well, there's 2 Daring and 2 Raging for you. I actually didn't know this area existed.
Oh. Right,
Well,
that's that.
what else?
We have to head to a different area. We have to go to... what's it called? It's North Silvertier.
Okay. Yeah, I usually just fly up into this little area because you come up here to this like thing later on.
Oh, okay.
Also, big ass dragon.
Oh, that's the Leviathan Majiga that killed the airship in that one cutscene.
Yep. That is Midgard Somer. He is the father of all dragons.
And he's very dead.
Are you sure about that?
Well, he looks it.
Okay. What do you need here?
Everything, I'm guessing. Also, there's supposed to be a village just over there with a chocobo keeping it.
It's a research post.
Hello, Mr. Hello.
Typhoon Nugget is inside of it.
Everything is inside of it. Right. That's that one gotted. Okay, so in this general vicinity, I have to find everything. Gigas Shramana and Gigas Sozu and Hippogriffs and Hapolits. Damn it.
Where did... Gigas what?
One of them, for starters. Shramana and then a different one. Ow.
There's a Gigas Bonds over here. And a Gigas Sozu.
Yeah, I need one of them. A couple of them.
Both of them or just the one of them?
Let's see, I need another. Yeah, it's 2 of each. I don't need the bonds.
Oh, well, I'll kill that anyways.
So I need another Sozu and another Shrimana. Over there. I think. What is that? I don't know, it's a Gigas Biku, which is something apparently completely different. Ah, you found another Shrimanus. Right, just
and
one
a
more.
Sozu.
I think you might be out of range of it.
Oh, okay, well.
Any more Sozu type folks in this part of the universe? Or have they? Nope, they've gone extinct. What is that? It's a Sozu.
It was a Sozu.
Yep.
Level 50.
Level 50, action learned, True North.
True North. Oh, you know how like some
Nullifies
spells.
all action direction requirements.
Yeah, it basically means that like no matter where you're looking, if the attack has a modifier of being behind or to the side of an enemy, it will always treat you as being behind or to the side. It's primarily used for when you cannot get, because there are some bosses you cannot get behind them, or they do not have those weak points.
Right. Well, I mean, I only have one thing like that with a minor buff on it. It's the third hit of my long combo.
Right, but you'll get another one that's like that.
Right. Okay.
Usually.
Well,
So,
I mean, who can say? Because I'm not going to be ninja all that much longer. So, back to Lunosia. Although, hang on.
You don't have to do the ninja
Whilst
class.
we're here, we might as well finish up the stuff in Mordona. So, Hippogriff and Happolyt should be around here somewhere. 4 of each.
Oh, just a Happolyt. Okay.
Happolyt and Hippogriffs.
Okay. I know where the Hippogriffs are, but I don't know. I think I know where the Happolyts are. Hippogriffs should be over here. Just can't remember if they're down below or down, or else they're higher.
Remarkably sparse and desolate area. There is nothing here. But that huge mass of orange over there. It's the saddest looking anything that could ever possibly be called a hippogriff I've ever seen. Ah, another one.
Do you need the 2, or do you need 3?
4.
Oh. Yeah, man's channeling his inner Jin.
Right, done with the hippogriffs. Now it's just the other ones, the
I know where they are.
Happolyts. This place is very crystally.
Yes. See, for context, you're kind of just supposed to assume to know this. Mordona, most of it used to be underneath a massive lake.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, this
Is
lake?
that all your Happolyts, or do you need one more?
2 more.
Okay.
Also, I can't help noticing
There's
how
a
these look
Fate Happolyt here, so.
porous. Gora of 1,000 guts, Porus of the Red Horns, has taken refuge in the Singing Shards after being pursued halfway across Kurthus by a band of bounty hunters. The bounty hunters is 997th, 998th, 999th, and 1000th victims. See that you aren't is 105,000s. Well, I see this might take all day. Right. 276 seals. How many am I up to now then? 4,976. That's very good, bearing in mind I was down to nothing a very short while ago. Hurrah and huzzah, that next promotion might be any day now.
Alright, so you need to just go to Ulta and become a samurai. You don't need to do the ninja one if you don't want to.
I mean, I kind of want to.
Alright,
It's just a question of, finishing what you start and all that.
fair enough.
To wine vault. I shall terminate my ninja instruction with the gang. And then decide whether or not to become a samurai or a red mage. Samurai or red mage. I'm a red mage kind of guy. But going through and just damaging everything also seems very beneficial.
I will remind you that that samurai is a lot more complex than red mage.
Is it?
Yes.
Even at level 70?
Yes.
Samurai is more complex than red mage.
Yeah.
I am often frustrated by complexity.
And yet it's also one of your favorite things. Case in point, longsword.
Longsword's not complex.
Elaborate better?
Elegant.
Yeah.
Effective. Kasatsu allows the execution of a single ninjutsu without consumption of motor charges. This probably massively increases your DPS as a ninja. Like a key critical skill that you've been waiting for the whole time. Just as I transition away from being a ninja. After much soul searching, Obro has reached a resolution. Ah, Sir Josh, your return pleases me. I feared I might miss the chance to bid you a proper farewell. Yes, we will be taking our leave from your realm. My mission is complete and Subama's wounds have all but healed. Tradition dictates that we return to our elders to deliver tidings of our success. Redbeak's last words. I will not lie, at first they weighed heavily on my mind, but in the end I am a shinobi. I came to this land to perform a role, not out of curiosity or spite. Mayhap Master Gekai still lives, mayhap not. Karos is dead, and with his passing, it is time to close the curtain on this chapter of our lives. Before I leave, I will ask one favour of you. There is a place I would visit before we depart your realm. I would go alone to gather my thoughts. Could you pray look after Subama while I'm away? Her condition has much improved, but I would not take any chances. Thank you, Sir Josh. We're about to get murdered, huh? Move. Stock up. Stock up. Your concern is most touching, but I am quite fine, Sir Josh. In fact, it would seem that the injuries I suffered were not nearly as grave as they appeared on first glance. It would appear that Karasume meant far more to fan the flames of Obero's ire than to cause true harm. Speaking of Obero, have you seen him about? It's not like him to disappear in the midst of our preparations for departure. He said he would go off and meditate somewhere, alone with his thoughts. Where do you suppose he might have gone? Fool Falls, is my guess. The place where the two of you practiced, yes? He always has had a fondness for waterfalls. Yes, that is it. It must be. Sir Josh, Obero is not himself of late. Perhaps I worry overmuch, but I could never forgive myself if something ill were to befall him. You will go look after him for me, will you? But he told me to look after you. I seek not to change his heart, if his heart is truly made up. I wish only to know his true feelings, that I might support him in whatever humble way I can. Search for Obero at Fool Falls. Okie dokie. Would I not be better served by teleporting somewhere to get there? I forget. Fool Falls. Apollonosia at the other end of that transport. Right. No, I've done that fate many times before. I tire of it. Well, I'm running this way. I'm gonna go that way. Haha. What are you doing here, Sir Josh? I took you for a man of your word. Tsubame sent you, didn't she? It looks like I was the fool for thinking I could fool two who know me so well. Ever since that day, this is the only place in the world where I can find a moment's respite from the turmoil that rages within me. And yet, the instant the sound of the crashing waters fade from earshot, it all comes flooding back. You have proven yourself a true friend to us and a worthy shinobi in your own right. Answer this for me, Sir Josh. For what? For whom do you wield your blade? For myself, and for money. For myself. A clear, unwavering answer, worthy of you, Sir Josh. Yes, why fight, if not for that which you believe is unquestionably right? See? He gets me. I speak in earnest to you, Sir Josh. Our battle with Karasu, his dying words, they left me a changed man, and I can no longer deny what I have become. For so many years I questioned nothing. Tradition, custom, my mission. I was a shinobi, a blade, and a blade does not think. I shut off the doubts, the emotions that threatened to rise to the surface, and told myself this was true presence of mind. Well, no, it's not. It's literally the opposite of presence of mind. I lie to myself no longer. In confronting Karasu, I confronted myself. Looking upon Tsubame lying battered and beaten like my countrymen so many years ago, I felt a single, all-consuming desire to visit retribution upon those who wronged us, and to do so by my own hand. I have made my decision. I shall go and face the truth, for it is only in doing so that my heart will ever know true peace. I will go alone, and I will hear no more of it. You and Tsubame have sacrificed and suffered more than enough. The battle that awaits is mine, and mine alone. If it is Master Gekai I find at the end of my journey, so be it. One or both of us will die, it matters not. Either way, my mind will be at rest. You have been a true friend and ally, Sir Josh. Farewell. He did the ninja disappear in my face. Which is always something I thought I was more rude than cool. Oboro. Hey, I see you caught up with us again. Forgive me, it was as if my legs moved of their own accord. Ah, you got those kind of legs, huh?
Those willful legs, the ones that just kind of think for themselves.
It is just as I imagined. Oboro means to confront Master Gekai, even if it costs him his life. He has made his decision, and I will not stand in his way, but neither will he stand in the way of mine. Wheresoever Oboro fights, I will fight beside him. If it is not too much to ask, pray lend your strength to us this one final time, Sir Josh. You have proven yourself a true shinobi, and your blade, unfettered by tradition or convention, may just be what turns the tide of battle in our favor. Oboro did not say where he was headed, but we already know, don't we? Karasu's last words. Candle keep key. Let us see what the guards there might tell us. Right, well, okay, where is that? It's a very long way away. Outer, east, western. I'm in lower, so nothing here. Good. Come, mount up, bub. We ride to Ninja War! You there, Salvo. Yellow Jacket Grunt. Any unusual happenings of late? Not as such, save for a small private vessel scheduled to dock tomorrow at the crack of dawn. Other than that, it's all pretty quiet around these parts, as it's wont to be. Funny thing, though, you're not the first one to ask that question. A milkmaid, a fairly comely one at that, came by not minutes ago asking the very same question. Did she happen to have particularly willful legs, did you notice? Explanation. Is that so? The milkmaid is one of Oberon's favorite costumes. I mean, he is Japanese. As we might suspect, he's one step ahead of us. If we could rendezvous with him somehow, it would give us the advantage in numbers, and yet the risk of exposing ourselves to our foe is too great. We should observe from the shadows until Master Gekkai reveals himself. I will take a position on the western shoreline. You take to the high ground and keep watch from the promontory over there. Between the two of us, that should cover the entire key. Epic battle music. Where's that kicking?
This was kind of an interesting fate, so I figured I'd participate in it.
Okay. Unemployed pirates Anselm Larkscombe and Phoebus the Dull are fighting again. More than likely over the same woman they were with last night. A little cold steel should help the two cool their heads. Ah. Here I go trying to use combos that don't exist anymore again. Seals. Keep watch from the lookout point. Ah. Hey Mars, can I borrow your rocket ship for 2 seconds? Thank you.
Right up here?
Yep, just there. Thank you very much. Proceed. Ah, this is the part I have to go alone for. time for a ninja fight. Eh? Very ninja assassination style. Who goes there? Show yourself. I knew a rat when I smelled one. I trust that I'm speaking with the Guardian Empire's chief of espionage and covert operations. He, who, where? None other. But you can call me Master if you like, young one, for all time's sake. Old milkmaid Obero seems annoyed. You're full of surprises these days, young one. The Obero I knew would have been on the first ship back to Doma once Karasu caught his last call. You look sturdier than I remember, if a bit gaunt in the cheeks. Are you getting enough rest? You always work just a bit too hard for your own good. All these years, it was you who taught me the way of the Shinobi, you who I loved as a father. Why, Master? Why? Why else? For our village, of course. I simply made the choice that any true Shinobi would make. Don't tell me you require a history lesson, young one. Since the time of our ancestors, the Shinobi have served many masters. For many years I served Doma. Then, when the time was right, I chose a more powerful master. Fortunately for me, and for our village, my services were in high demand. Have you never wondered why, Obero? Why, when the Doman rebellion was crushed by the Empire, was our village alone spared Galmold's wrath? It was because of my actions. I protected us where the entire nation of Doma could not. Protected? You betrayed us all! The people of Doma trusted us. Do you know how many Domans died that day? We swore our lives to protect them, and you sold them into slaughter. Do you feel nothing? Not even a twinge of remorse at the massacre you brought upon your own countrymen? Oh no, he's a ninja. Countrymen? What is Doma to me when weighed against the ancient and glorious history of my fellow Shinobi? History is littered with the husks of fragile men who gave their worthless lives to bring glory to their betters. I hoped against hope that Karasu was wrong, that his story was naught but the twisted lies of a sad fool, but no, I was the fool. Master, no, Gekkai, for you are no master of mine. In the name of the souls of the untold thousand whose blood is on your hands, I declare your life forfeit. Revenge, is it? Revenge for foot soldiers and peasants. Is that what this is all about? That's why you lingered here like a festering boil after your allotted mission was complete. Forsaking your role for some selfish flight of fancy will not earn you many friends back home, Obero, nor here. The more time I spend in Garlemald, the more I realize that the Empire quite suits me. There is something to be said for a culture that values merciless strength above all. I have won over quite a few loyal subordinates. Poor little one, all your lofty words, and here you stand alone. You are alone because you are weak. He has no subordinates, this is true. This isn't an army after all. Ninja apparition! But Obero has something you will never have, comrades who believe in him and the ideals for which he fights. In other words, fangirls. Tsubame, how did you... Not just me, bro. Sir Josh, too, has come to fight at your side. I am getting paid. To be fair.
Yeah.
Comrades, you would choose the company of a glorified sellsword over that of the master who made you what you are? See? He gets me. Oh, how far my pupils have fallen. You are the one who has fallen, Gekkai. Sir Josh fights with a sense of honor and purpose that you have long forgotten. Yes. The honorable path of money. Aha, I did the ninja knee landing. I could have shown up with a poof, but I haven't learned that skill yet, so... Basically, what I'm doing right now is sending it, guys, you didn't teach me to do the poof thing yet. Sir Josh, I cannot begin to express my gratitude. My friends, my comrades, I am honored to fight at your side. Let us show this false master what true strength is. Ninja fight! Ho. Oh, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure, I'm supposed to be going after Gekkai blind, but the basic rules of any assassination are to go after the weak targets first. Ah! Super ninja technique. This is where I learned it. By watching him. And not doing anything as he does the 4 things. The lost 4th mudra. Said to be pure myth. Oh. And with that, Master Gekkai is dead, but not before revealing the secret of the lost 4th mudra. So, Sir Josh, thank you. It is through your belief in me that I was finally able to believe in myself. And Karasu, you had a hand in bringing this chapter to a close. You may be gone, but you are not forgotten.
He was a dick. It's fine to forget about him.
Oh, that almost sounds like a eulogy. It almost makes you wish I were actually dead. Alright, okay.
Rise!
Karasu, you still live. But how? And he's taken off the stupid makeup.
I like him better already. Death faking is also a fundamental ninja skill, you know. Well, when it comes to playing dead, I did learn from one of the best, you know. I see, but why vanish, only to return? Oh, just an undelivered present. Oh, the rest of my ninja outfit, huh? This is the 5th and final piece of Sir Josh's traditional garb. Let it never be said that I don't complete my missions, even if it's just playing delivery boy. Okay, bye. Wait, Karasu, the elders who named you traitor to our village, they were simply blind to the truth, as I was. If I explain, they will surely see reason. Surely see reason. That's what I said? Surely? Whatever. Please, let us return home together. What's this now? Now that wasn't in the script. How soon we forget, Oboro. I was not the traitor, no, but I did follow him. That makes me just as much a traitor, at least in their eyes. Perhaps so. At the same time, you risked your life for what you believed in. We are not so different, you and I. The sentiment is most touching, but my answer remains no. The village was always a bit too cramped for me. I prefer to spread my wings on a grander stage. The honourable deeds of my present do not erase the terrible crimes of my past. I was a spy and assassin, quite a good one, I might add, and for all the blood Gekkai has on his hands, mine are nearly as red. In the eldest minds, you had one mission, Oboro. Why complicate the matter? Bring this back and tell the others what they want to hear. The traitor Karasu Redbeak is no more, slain at your hand. You'll be welcomed as a hero, while my fate will be even grander. I will at long last be free. If that is how you would have it, Karasu, then so it shall be. But this I promise you, slowly but surely our village will change. I will take what I have learned and build a village that honors all of our fallen. A village you could be proud to call home. Just don't get too cocky now, or I'll have to come back to put you and your whole village in this place. I look forward to that day. Let's meet again on the battlefield and pit our ideals against each other as we did that day. Ooh, epic, twisty, emotional, conclusive. Hello? You all appear to have wandered off without a second word to me. Okay, back to the dock storehouse. Seriously, they just ended that and just left. Wine pot. And now, at last, for the epic conclusion to this ninja tale. Right after this ad break. It is strange, Sir Josh. All this time I believed I was instructing you in the way of the Shinobi, and yet now that all is done, I feel that I should be the one to call you teacher. Thanks to you, I finally achieved true clarity and presence of mind. My blade is stronger for it, and more important still, I now understand what I am truly fighting for. Body or mind, by any measure, you are every bit my equal as a shinobi, save for one final technique which I will now impart to you. Kasatsu. Use it to rearrange the energies channeled into your body and unleash powerful ninjutsu techniques one after the next. But be warned, in our tongue, it means quite literally life and death. Which one it means for you will depend entirely on your presence of mind. And with this, I believe we have both satisfied the respective signs of our initial agreement. We will return to our village, which means I must bid you farewell. Though perhaps not this day. I would see my home change for the better and introduce new ways of thinking to complement the old, but before I can, there is much I still must learn about this land. And so I will go on ahead, I will report to our elders the success of Obero's mission and inform them that he will return as soon as he recuperates from the wounds he sustained in battle. With the soul crystal that Karasu gave us, no one will doubt the success of our mission. It is a flawless plan, if I do say so myself. Yes, how fortunate we were that I thought of it. Never change, Obero promised me that. And with that, Sir Josh, it seems that it is I who will bid you farewell. You've been a true friend, and my heart awaits the day when we shall meet again. But you will return to give Obero lessons from time to time. Yes, I'm not convinced that his bows are as masterful as he seems to think. Okay. Ninja chainmail? Koga garb coffer? And the Kasatsu. With that, my mind finds clarity, guiding my blades. This concludes the ninja quests for Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Must complete the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you've done so, the next ninja quest will be available. Right, well, you know. As for the right now, I'm gonna go play around and experiment with this just a little bit. Koga Garb Coffer IL 90. Aha! It is purple and such. Now, just for curiosity's sake, what about the regular stuff? Ah, it looks exactly the same, but is less purple. Aha, so that's the exact same gear that Obero was wearing. But because I am a Master Ninja, I get to wear the purple version. Koga Hatsuburi. Which is just better. It's like twice as good. Okay. I got really good armor now.
Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be the level 50 gear.
These daggers look terrible. They're far too dull. I will keep my level 49, level 47 ones. Update the gear set. Right. Now I'm going to go somewhere that has training dummies. And I'm going to test out my new ninja skill to see what the fuck it does. Has the execution of a single ninjutsu without consumption of mudra charges. Additional effect increases damage for the next ninjutsu action by 30%. Recast time of mudra is not affected by the execution of this action. So basically you just use this first. Right? This in fact does not do anything particularly special. Aha, yeah, and that's taken the charge limit off of these. And I can only do it once every 60 seconds. Once every 60 seconds, I can throw out a free ninjutsu with increased damage by 30%. Unless I use it on the self buff, in which case, obviously, that's not going to do anything. Okay, this may be slightly more underwhelming than I would otherwise have hoped. Character, actions and traits. Actions. I don't have the dream within a dream. I don't have the Hakimujin Satsu. That's 32. Combo action, Death Blossom. Oh, the AoE combo is building up a little bit. That's cool. Combo bonus extends Huton duration by 10 seconds. That's really cool. Armor Crush, combo action, Gust Slash. What? Oh, so instead of that, so I can go into that. Attack the opponent at 100, 160 from the flank. Oh. Combo potency 340. Rear combo 400. Armor Crush 323 it is. Okay, a little bit less damage, but it extends Huton duration by 30 seconds. So you can just keep Huton up with the basic combo instead of constantly having to try and waste charges applying it. That's good. That's very good, level 54. Hurajin. Additional effect grants Huton. Oh, what? That's just a weapon skill. Just level 60, you don't have to use the jutsu at all. You just go boom, Huton. Recast 2.4 second. What? That's so good. Hurajin. Hellfrog medium. Tenshijin temporarily converts each of the 3 mudra into a ninjutsu action. Executing one of these actions will convert the remaining mudra into different ninjutsu actions, but until all 3 have been executed for the... Alright. Alright. Let's see. Dispels Suiton, increasing the Ninki gauge. Dispels Suiton. grants Suiton. Suiton effect allows execution of actions which require the effect of hidden without being under that effect. Oh, right. I never really bothered with that, did I? Nope. Despite the fact I did Suiton up, but that would have allowed me to use my trick attack. I see. Bunshin. Well, I mean, I suppose that's relatively interesting, all that. Stands for increases Ninky gauge. It's not really all that complicated, huh? Deals ice damage with a massive potency. Can only be executed by the effect of Kasatsu. Denjin Chijin. So instead of 10 chi, you got 10 jin under that, and do that instead. Right, okay, I guess. Right. Well, now that I've unlocked that and kind of figure out what it does, I can understand all the rest of the skills better, especially after having played around with the futon effect. Futon. Which is just, you know, for you to get used to the fact that you have a buff, and then everything else just gives you the buff pretty much instantly and constantly updates it. So you never use that again. Okay. Right. I can see the full extent of ninja, more or less, I think, from this. Not to mention, most of these are just attacks that you get. So you don't have to worry about the button signs at all. You just have the buttons and the abilities to use, which is a lot more practical.
Well, the signs, you do need the signs to use certain abilities.
A few, but not all that many compared to how many you actually start getting.
Right.
Yeah, it really seems like these classes seem to get interesting after level 50.
Yes. I do want to point out one thing, though. The big important thing is the last ability. Okay, that's the big important one. Your last ability is the one that sets everything in stone.
What?
Like, so for instance, when you wanted to do the signs to get Doton,
Yeah.
the only one that is important is the last ability for Doton.
Oh.
Yeah. Which is just gold, if I remember correctly. So it doesn't matter what order you put in, so long as you hit gold.
Or, you know, earth. So if it was 10, 10, 10. Son of a bitch. Yeah, okay. So engine is water. So that also water. Anything on that one earth, anything on that one water, anything on that one. I wish I'd known that.
Same as... I see. I mean, ice is this and this, or this and this. Right. So now that you said that, the whole system makes infinitely more sense in my brain. Now I've really just taken a minute to experiment and go, okay, so that means that and that and that. That's a hell of a lot easier to remember. Not that it matters anymore, obviously. Right, so it's time to make the choice. What path shall I walk now? It's a very good question. On the one hand, I kind of want to be a samurai. I like the idea of wearing a kimono. And having a big sword and doing the swipey attacks. Complicated, you say? Oh, it must also be said, I like the idea of being a red mage and having all the different kinds of abilities. Oh, whoops. Oh, I could always just walk through here, huh? Remember that some other time. When I'm in the area. Damn it. Mars,
What's up?
if I were to become a red mage, how long would I have to wait until I had melee combos?
You unlock them with almost immediately. They're part of your starting kit.
So I'd have the magic combos and the melee combos pretty much right at the start.
Essentially.
And I have to do magic before I can do melee.
Yes, magic charges up your melee combo. Why are you so against being magic?
I'm not. I'm trying to weigh things.
Well, so to compound,
it's
and
like
better
basically
explain.
I really like the idea of just having loads of massive melee damage and melee combos. That sounds satisfying.
So to
on the other
better
hand,
explain,
I also really like the idea of being able to attack with magic at a distance and melee and do healy stuff. You know, that's cool.
you are not the designated healer.
Well, no, I wouldn't be.
It's just you just have.
It's just I can do all the things. You know.
Yes.
Whatever I feel like doing, I can do it. I can't sit there and go, yeah, well, I'm not a healer. Because, you know, there's been a couple of times, there's been NPCs dying, and so it would be helpful, or more helpful as I'm doing this thing right now, if I could heal that guy. But I can't, because I am a ninja. That is not how we do. But, you know, loads of high damage melee combos. This is also very nice. I'm letting it turn over in my mind and going, okay, I really like the idea of this. I'm really getting into this one. Yeah, I can really go. And then I think of the other one and go, but that's. I want to do both! I want to be both at the same time, which is obviously, stupid, because even supposing it didn't take me forever to level 2 whole classes, you've got to pick one and work with it.
I mean, the nice thing about this is that you will start at level 50 with these classes.
We'll start at level 50.
Yes.
Not down to 30 or anything.
No.
That is nice. So I'm not losing any progress, it's just I can only advance one at a time. Really. Right. Right, there's one potential deciding factor. Mars, you said that Samurai is more complicated than Red Mage. Could you elaborate on that?
You have to manage your buffs, you have to do a lot more dancing, which is basically cycling from front and back. Your combos are more intensive and longer, which is what gives it more damage, but also means you need to focus on it more.
So there's more combos to remember than there are with Red Mage.
Well, the combos, unlike with Ninja, it will let you know what you need to do, essentially, but there's a lot more button presses. It's a lot more complex, essentially. Red Mage is literally just I spam out my range spells until I have at minimum 50 energy built up, and then I immediately leap into my melee comp.
Is there no point in taking it up to 100 then?
Taking it up to 100 lets you do it twice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Promoted.
Just a question of seals, huh? I only need 7,000. Storm Sergeant First Class. Oh, I'm breezing through this shit. How many combos are there for the samurai?
Technically 3, not counting your specialties.
And the specialties, we agree, that's like level 70 plus stuff.
Level 70 plus, yeah.
So there's 3 combos.
3.5, we'll say.
I mean, that's not a lot.
Yeah, but it's, you know,
On the
one
other hand,
with Red Mage, and it's your melee combo.
it's just Gil. I like the idea of samurai. What it appears to represent, just doing big fuck off damage with a sword. I like that. But
Technically,
if I'm thinking
if
about
using
it,
a sword is your big thing, bear in mind that technically the Red Mage
also
uses a
sword.
rapier.
That's my point. It's my second point. I mean, I like that. But if I think about it, really, I have to, indulge in me, and me is more than just doing big fuck off damage with a sword. Me is having class and doing many other things besides.
And Red Mage does have a lot of class.
So I'm gonna have to do that. I choose to become a Red Mage.
A Dolda?
Now everything's going down in Eldar, huh?
Both classes are ironically in Olda, so
Also, I'm Sergeant Second Class now.
congratulations. I still outrank you.
Ah, but for how much longer? Mr. Marsman, who is not a captain.
You can't become a captain. I told you that.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
It's in the promotions list.
Just because it's in... We went over this, Teppen.
There's gear that can
Just
be
because
bought
it's in
for
the promotions list doesn't mean you can become it.
I'm sure when they see my superior qualities as an officer, they'll make an exception. There's even gear you can buy for storm captains.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. No, you are correct. You can become a captain. My apologies. I don't know military hierarchy, so I get captain and like commander and shit like that mixed up. So.
Oh, that's because of Star Trek. Commanders usually outrank captains.
Anyways, come to Olda.
Okay. I just want to check my sergeant gear. Is it worth buying new sergeant gear? No, it's for level 40.
No, it's all cosmetic.
Oh, that too. Right. Well, I mean, this storm sergeant's knives have stats. They have better stats.
Well, I just more mean like you're gonna get better gear, and ultimately they're just for cosmetic.
diamonds and stilettos for level 42. Storm Sergeant's knives, level 44. I can get that. Insufficient rank. Insufficient rank! I'm a sergeant! What do I need?
Yes, but you are not.
It doesn't say. Oh, rank.
You're
There
a
we go.
second-class sergeant.
I have to be Chief Storm Sergeant.
Oh, there you go.
First class. Oh well, I'll be first class soon enough. Only requires a few more seals. Right, to Uldar.
If I remember correctly, I think the game's like you can get, without doing certain missions, you can get up to Chief Storm Sergeant. After that, you have to have completed your hunt task for Maelstrom, and you'll have to do basically a bunch of dailies. I honestly don't know if you have access to the daily missions that they give you for this. I'm perfectly honest with you.
There's something that we shall see.
Also, why did you not accept my party invite?
I did, didn't I?
No, you didn't. You clicked off of it again.
Oh.
You do this every time.
Not every time, sometimes.
Most of the time.
I don't like this. It's kind of nifty in a way, but more stupid than anything else. You see this?
What?
Standard issue plastic bottle. But where they have the bottle cap, they've made it smaller than it usually is, and also it's permanently attached to the ring. It doesn't come off. That way you can't lose it, you know, like a Butterfingers. Or detached. Oh, you can detach it fairly easily for recycling purposes, but mostly this just gets in the way because you have to try and fold it over the top the right way to try and screw it back on. I mean, I've been opening and closing plastic bottles for, we'll say, about 30 years. Who needs help figuring out this concept? Like, oh, the bottle top.
Stupid people?
You know, it's a problem I've always had with plastic bottles. You take the top off and then you just go whilst you're pouring the drink, and then you go, wasn't there another bit? I forget. Is infantilizing bottle caps for no reason.
Alright, now click on the little button on the blue bar on the bottom right hand side. And accept my party invite.
Oh, right. Blue one, right. Yes.
Only. You might just go to Husting Strip. The reason why we're going to Husting Strip is because that's the nearest Aether Crystal, and we have to go all the way to the steps of Thal, not the steps of Null. So, just go to the marketplace, which is the Sapphire Avenue Exchange.
Oh yes, I remember now. I met this person once upon a time. It was over there.
Here, if I remember correctly, or either over here. Or...
Yes, the distraught lass over here.
Yep.
Hello, distraught lass. Apparently you have fantastical secrets to teach me.
She doesn't teach you it, but she is part of the storyline.
Hello, distraught lass. Apparently you are the key to my learning fantastical secrets.
There you go.
The distraught lass seeks a savior for her sister. Well, who better than me? You see, I'm already fitting into this role. And this is why I had to make the choice that I had to make. I like samurai. I like the idea. You know, big fuck off damage with a sword. It's very simple, straightforward, efficient. But I am the magic man. who does swords. So, I gotta be me. Oh, are you an adventurer? I am. Please, you have to rescue my sister. Okay. She wouldn't happen to be slightly older than you and attractive, would she?
She's still younger than you can legally date. So, yeah.
Good to know. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveller stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. I will save her. You will? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Can I also now ask the second question? Where are your parents? Please hurry through the gate here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveller was some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. Ah. Ooh, nice little musical sting. Ninja flip. Hello. Traveller under assault. Hello. Ah. Ninja arrival. Don't touch me. Oh, you're not one of them. Thank you for noticing. What's going on? That was very impressive, but really only one of those attacks should have been enough.
I mean, as I mentioned in the past, being a red mage is all about flamboyancy.
Yeah, that's the general vibe I'm getting here. And who might you be? I am an amazeballs ninja. You came to lend your aid? My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather are we. This is true. I am Thuntia, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? I am Sir Josh Teppan. Sir Josh? Now why does that strike such a familiar chord? Ah, mayhaps you have heard of my many exploits. Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. This is where... Yeah, she's definitely on the small side, isn't she? My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then. Lead the way. Oakley dokley. Ninja run. Got to get the most out of my ninja actions, you know. Ha ha. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. I was scared, in other words. You don't need to worry about them, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought, with spells and steel. He's one of those heroes Papa told us all about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? Ha! I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your papa is telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you lasses home? We'll be right from here, thank you again. Yes, go on, off to bed with you kiddies. Bye-bye.
And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, Sir Josh, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. Ah ha 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 ha! You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the Coffer and Coffin most agreeable. I've been there before. Many times. This way. Ninja run. Ah, you came. As it so happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping, hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing they are well protected.
That Makote chick that was like naked for you're in a cutscene. So there was a Makote chick here who was like buck-ass nude for a second.
Oh.
And I wandered in here and I was like, oh, she's becoming a red mage too.
Oh yeah,
she immediately slapped on some red mage garb.
Okay. Oh, I've remembered whence I know your name. I learned of you first from a young lass named Alisei.
That you're not gonna understand that yet.
Doesn't ring a bell. Whom I met upon the road, she expressed an admiration for your growing exploits, even as she persuaded me to teach her the basics of red magery. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay. When to cast from afar and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. I don't doubt it. I am deadly serious. A man who would rush to the age of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a man I would trust with the power of red magic, but even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I would expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrements of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? I'm familiar with many other kinds of crystals, so maybe. This particular stone is attuned to past wielders. Oh, yeah, one of those. Wielders red magics and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Very well. As I believe the common parlance is these days, Gib. You will not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above, for a moment there I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Nice. Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. But first I should give you that reward. A mithrite rapier of superior quality. That is classy. So, vitality, critical hit, intelligence, and spell speed. Red attire. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's just the starting get up to get you going. No, you don't have to buy anything.
I mean, it's superior quality for starters. That's pretty good. Righty. So, we salute the ninja who has carried us this far. As we move on in our journey and evolve ever onwards to red magery. I must first change my class to red mage.
Yep. You do that just by simply changing your weapon. Just
Yes.
equip the
Mithrite rapier.
And then just literally just go to recommend, or you need to open up the capsule, the chest.
Yeah, I probably should have done that before taking off all the rest of my clothes.
And then just do recommended gear.
Yep. Red hat, red below. Oh, this is pretty garbage. Oh,
It's
hey,
not
look,
gonna be great
that
for
ethereal sphinx ring that I picked up ages ago somewhere is coming in handy.
Nice.
It's not the best look. I'm gonna have to be honest with you. It's a little
Well, it's a starting
a little
garb, so
underwhelming.
you'll get other stuff later on. At least you have pants instead of a skirt.
Just create a new gear set. Red Mage. Balance gauge unlocked. Balance gauge. The balance gauge displays the current amount of black mana and white mana. Red Mage has accumulated black, is accumulated by casting spells associated with black magic, white mana by spells associated with white magic. Some spells do both. Both black and white mana reach a certain amount. Weapon skills such as Riposte become enchanted and will deal additional damage. If the gap between black and white is too big, the crystal at the top of the gauge will change colour and it will become more difficult to accumulate the lesser of the two. That's what you said. Right.
Yep.
What do you do if you get too much of one then?
You later on you get abilities that will equalize them. That can help equalize them in the situations, but usually
now...
you just suffer and have to keep it in and catch the other one up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Certain
In other words,
wishes to teach you the origins of red magic. Okie-dokie.
Real quick. Let's set up your hotbar real fast.
I'll do that. I have to do that after this conversation. I see from the glint in your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the Red Mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age, some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the sixth umbral calamity. Ere the great floods rose, people were...
I'm pausing just to give context for this. The Umbral Calamity was a war between black mages and white mages primarily. Other nations were involved, but essentially there was like black magic and white magic rip aether from the ground, much like how primals work, except it's people. And it devastated the land and caused a massive environmental crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why people are so adamant on trying to stop Primal, to prevent that from happening again.
Right.
So that's why he's talking about the flood. I'm just a little bit of context about what the Sixth Calamity was.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Ere the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Gir Abania. Even mages of Mach and Amdapur were to be
Mahak
found...
is the Black Mage Nation, Amdapur is the White Mage Nation.
Okay. Were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery reinvented, and upon their combined foundation an entirely new discipline was built: red magic. But I have prattled on about the history of it for long enough, far better than you to experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalands, the Church of Saint Andama Landama. Oh, there again. It's an interesting sting. I like that musical sting. It's dramatic.
Alright, so.
My hotbar is full of shit.
Yes.
I have
so
all of the things.
Yeah.
I don't
Take a look
need
at my screen real quick.
the extra play guide. I don't need the extra teleport. I don't need the extra return. I don't need the extra sprint button.
I would move the play guide button over.
I have one over
that's
here.
you.
I have a play guide here.
That's why I don't need that one. Riposte.
So look at my screen real quick. Look at my screen real quick.
Alright.
So, the reason I have mine set up the way it is to that way it mimics both this bar and also is fairly simple for me to like mentally process through. I have the white spells over here.
Yeah.
I have the black spells over here.
There's not
And
a
then
lot
I
of them.
have Jolt in the middle.
Right.
So that way whenever I play White Mage, I'm not really resting on WASD. Okay? I actually usually move with my mouse when I'm playing Red Mage. I instead rest my 3 fingers on 2, 3, and 4. Because those are the ones you're gonna use, mostly. Of course, you can also bind this to if you have a mouse keyboard, you can bind it to your, or if you've got a mouse buttons, you can bind them to your mouse buttons, whichever you want to do. That way, I can lead with Jolt, combo to the next one. It's just, these are all just essentially they're grouped up together. I'm not trying to find whichever one is associated with each other, and it helps me visualize what order they need to go. If I go left, I need to go right. If I go right, I need to go left. So on and so forth. It's the same way with this. With the AoE spells, you probably have at least one of the AoE spells.
I seem to.
And then I have my melee spells up here. Okay? When you go melee. Now, one thing I wanted to add in. When you do go melee, or when you can just hit the melee ability to do damage, but it's very minuscule. There's no point, You want to build up the charge so it actually does oomph. What you are going to want to have it set up as is, first of all, we're going to set up this bar real quick. Okay? You're going to go Ver Stone on slot 1. Ver Air.
Look at this. Shortcut spells can be flesh.
What are you looking at?
That's an attack, right? Doublement. Combo action is versatile. Aha, that's this one's virtual. So that means it should be a lot closer to that one, right? Right. So black and white. AoE and single target. And then the melee. I think I know how I'm going to want to set this up.
Generally, so real quick.
Start with that there.
I do want to add in one thing though.
That there.
Okay. Oh, I do want to add in one thing.
Yeah.
Real fast, if you'll let me. When it comes to your melee combo, you will want it set up like this.
In a line?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You don't have to set up in a line, but in this order.
Corps
to corpse is a lunge in.
It's corps
so that way it's.
It means body to body in French.
Whatever. Is your lunge in spell? It's what lets you. It literally pulls you in close to the enemy.
Yeah.
That way you can initiate your melee combo. Then obviously you have it. You got riposte, which is your starting one.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have Zwerchau.
Zwerchau.
Which is
yeah. And then
your second one.
Redoublement.
And redoublement. Yep.
And then
which is your
displacement.
Now displacement.
Is
you
to
want
back
displacement
away.
Also grouped in with engagement. Okay. In some instances, like for instance, say we were doing that Titan fight.
Engagement.
You wouldn't want to use displacement because displacement shoots you backwards, and if you're in a really teeny tiny arena, you'll.
Right. It
So you
shares a
want
recast timer
displacement.
with displacement and does the same amount of damage and has the same number of charges, but doesn't.
Yeah, it's literally just I want to finish up with my melee combo, but I don't want to accidentally eat myself off a cliff.
Okay.
So it's literally just the same ability without eating yourself up. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I get.
And then you're going to
I'm
want.
understanding of it.
All right, And then usually I put Fletch. These two you can kind of put wherever. These are your optional. These are your. You should only have Fletch at the moment. These are your optional spells.
Sleep.
These are your optional. These are your additional damage spells. Most people, they usually have a cooldown. Like by the time you get your by the time your other stuff is ready to be used again, this is off cooldown. So it kind of just flows really nice together. Excuse me. As for
well, I'll try to
now,
last, but that was really gross.
You should put. So, you should put Lucid Dreaming, Addle, Sleep, Surecast, and Swiftcast on your far right bar.
Lucid Dreaming.
Those are your utility spells.
Oh, I forgot acceleration all the way up here. Ensures the next Earth Thunder Arrow Scatter can be cast immediately.
Yeah. That's so that way.
It's like Surecast, but better.
Not quite.
Kind of, no.
See,
Spells can be cast
acceleration,
without
what its big thing is, so like, it lets you cast it immediately, right? But its big thing is that it immediately it guarantees that you will have Verfire or Verstone unlocked.
Right, yeah, I'm seeing that. Okay. Yeah. So I want that fairly close by. Sleep and such.
Yeah, sleep.
Basically, I'm having kind of a problem here with just the fact that my screen is so fucking small. I can't fit all the stuff.
You need to get a bigger monitor. You really need to get a bigger monitor.
I mean, I don't have any money. I don't have any money. We still don't have an audience, so no money is immediately forthcoming. Let's see, that's single target, and that isn't. And then we have black. The Rero, and then we want. Earthstone, white and black.
Honestly, hold on.
Swift cast. Next spell is cast immediately. Now, about that double cast stuff, is that related to Swiftcast, Acceleration, and Surecast?
Swiftcast is separate.
Oh.
Swiftcast is something that every single magic class has. Acceleration is primarily, oh hey, I have Verfire ready, and I'm kind of want to, like, I'm trying to combo things. You kind of use Acceleration as a little bit of a, I want to try and combo as many Verfires and Thunders together as possible. Right. / hey, I've accidentally used too many Verthunders, and it's getting really, really risky for me to keep using Verthunder, so now I need to use Acceleration to use more stones.
Right.
So, it's kind of just like, it's a little bit, it's both a DPS aid and an oh shit aid.
Remind me again, how do I move stuff on the screen? What menu is that? HUD layout.
You need to go to your HUD layout.
HUD layout. Balance gauge. I will have that be over here, thank you kindly. Yep. Right.
Hold on. I'm trying
I'm
to
going to
see.
pick a random target to test something attractive with mace balls. What causes Verfire and Verstone to be ready?
It's a random chance.
Ah, I see. Oh, that's instant. Cast 1.92. 3. Wait, no, hang on. Ah, so what I need to do is look up the traits. Jewel Caster 1. Grants the effect of Jewel Cast. Upon casting any spell with the cast time, when under the effect of Jewel Cast, your next spell requires no time to cast. Effect is cancelled upon execution of any action other than an ability. Auto attacks do not cancel effect. Cool. Maim and Mend increases base action damage and HP. Alright, Maim and Mend 2. Okay. Enhanced Jolt. Increases Jolt to Jolt 2. Upgrade Scatter to Impact. Enhanced Displacement. Ultra 6. Ah, there's way more abilities to learn. Moulinet. Ah, I see. AoE melee would make sense. Vercure. There's
So,
that healing stuff that I don't currently have. Right.
So, real quick, I'm gonna kind of show you something real fast. That I want you to do, real quick. Go into your menu. Right, you're the system, like the hard menu. Okay. Click on. Oh, you're finding something.
That was for a second, yeah.
go into your system menu, click on HUD layout,
Yeah.
then click on the balance gauge,
Yeah.
and then you should see where there should be a gear box
Yeah.
that says UI element settings.
Yeah. Oh, I can make
Click
it
on
bigger and
that.
smaller. And
Yeah, switch it to switch it to simple mode.
oh, that does save a lot of space.
Yeah.
Like so much space. I can stick that.
Yeah, it's not as fancy,
Yeah, but it
obviously.
does the job
But, like-
perfectly. Oh, I just had a brilliant thought. I can use this to move the limit break. It's this one. Limit gauge, yes. And I can take, yeah.
You can also make the party size smaller. You can, if you want to, you can go through and you can make everything smaller if you want to.
I don't know that I need to do that exactly, but you know, if I could have the limit gauge somewhere where it's, you know, visible and something I'm going to pay attention to, that would be good. You know, I have it set there just up on top of my hotbar. Won't miss that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't see this section of the screen. The top right corner is behind my
Right. Yeah, you told me.
my Twitch overlay. So
Yeah, you've told me.
right, okie dokie.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this. Right up until the point where I have to try and incorporate AOE melee onto this this hotbar. At that point, things might get complicated. But for now, yeah, I reckon I'm doing pretty good.
Well, as I told you, you should put your utility spells on the far left or on the far right. That's what that bar is for your utility stuff. And yet you constantly refuse to do so.
Well, at the moment, yeah, because I have enough space to fit them there.
Right, and you were just bitching about when you get your AoE stuff, you're not going to have enough space, which you will have enough space if you move your stuff over there.
Well, I'll probably do it then. But I'll have them there for now so I remember to use them, so I don't forget that they exist. Whereas if I just stick them way out onto the side right from the beginning, then I'm just going to forget that they're a thing. Avanti! Oops. Avanti! Oops. Wrong spell. Doesn't matter. I like this. I'm liking this so far. This seems promising. I have to see what I can do with it. But post if when they're at 20 or more. Does that consume the mana when you do that? I'm assuming it does.
Yes. Yes, it consumes it.
Right, and
which is why you want to build it up to 50.
Enchanted.
Because when you get to so at any point in time you could technically use the ability, right? But you want to build it up to 50 because you need a
35,
minimum of 50 to do the full combo.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Right, okay. I'm assuming I want to get gear that will slightly reduce my cast times.
Yeah.
Get this sped up. Alright, let's go to this quest. Isn't it the Church of Saint Adama Landama? Which is, of course, many miles away. Because that's in north of Camp Driver.
Yeah. As I mentioned, you will eventually get a few spells and a few other things that are designed to help you balance your stuff. Like for later on, you'll get a spell that's called Manification, which essentially just like hard gives you 50. Okay?
Nice.
Like it just boom, you have 50 ready to go. Later you also get a spell that's called Reprise, which is essentially just it's a single like it's just a single attack, right? But it basically churns through a lot of white mana and black mana to help you like essentially reset. It doesn't combo with anything, so you don't have to like worry about burning your combo. It's literally just let me poke you and burn through all of this because I fucked up. Let me burn through some of the stuff I have so I can reset and start over.
Also handy, I imagine. So, Josh, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Iliad, but I believe the two of you are already acquainted. Yes, we've met. Shrun has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap 2 young girls, and you wish to ask of this thaumaturgical cabal. You wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me, yes? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits? Aye, not one word spoken of the entire exchange, not one shift in expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. Ah, an evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then we must find the fiends who pull their strings. Pray learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. Sir Josh, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. Were we followed by bad guys?
Probably.
You have learned all Red Mage actions and traits to level 50. I noticed. A while ago.
Not you noticed because, well, you're not incompetent.
Yeah. This is an instance. I must leave you for now. Oh. Duty calls. Also, the white linings on the jacket and everything, it kind of looks like a cheap Santa outfit. Did you notice we were being followed, Sir Josh? The very cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. I mean, I hadn't noticed, but it doesn't surprise me. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be the I know what that noise is. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. Red Mage's spells belong to 2 distinct schools, rooted as they are in the ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic. And here higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade. And then you leap away, returning to the first step. It is a dance, my friend. Okay. Come out, wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance you might attempt a parley in lieu of bloodletting? No. How unsettling. Well, Sir Josh, it seems you will have your battle. Remember what I have taught you. Okay. I have many AoEs now, as opposed to 2.
Or technically 3. Or 4.
Well, remember what I said. You don't lead with scatter. Scatter is your ending when it comes to your AoEs. It's the opposite of your normal combo. See how long it's taking you to cast scatter?
Yeah, that's a good point. Right. Okay, I will rearrange that.
You end with scatter, not start with scatter. Whereas with you start with Thunder 2 or Air 2.
Aha. Wait a minute. God damn it, get out the way! Very flashy. Well, I was going to experiment more with my combos and abilities, but the other guy killed 2 men of my enemies, stealing my foes and my prey. These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambushers, shall we? Ah, but before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a red mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession using what is known as the dual cast effect. Intone a short spell and you will find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction.
See, right there. Start with a quick spell and with a long spell.
Right, so I want that there. .92, 1.92. Right, yes, that does make sense. Huh.
Which is why, as I mentioned earlier, when I told you that when it comes to verse stone and verse fire, you would start with them because they're short spells, like jolt. So you'd start with them and then cycle into the other ones because they're long.
Okay.
Also, you got braille. All right.
Huh. Ah, that's the one I want to use. That would have been so much cooler if that worked out properly. Oh, okay. I'll get used to this.
Arcus Snake's perfect.
Another orb. Eat flesh, bastard. Haha.
Ew. Big boy. Oh, okay. Interesting. And small.
Well, that's because you didn't keep away from the Aether Sphere.
Well,
Now
I'm
you're
thinking about other things. There's a lot to think about all of a sudden. Well done, you exceeded my expectations. Which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. Well, I mean, I am also an amazeballs ninja, so... You see, the brand on her left cheek. This is the cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushers were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master, and this master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, Sir Josh. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let's return to the Lich Yard. Probably. I did start half an hour late. We'll run a little longer today. Know you the history of these graves? Well, I'd always assumed that they were dead people. The church's Lich Yard is the final resting place for many victims of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such signs of destruction in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient ether, a red mage weaves his spells using only the reserves of mana with which he was born. In the era in which red magic was created, to do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations, the mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon, it is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. My hat is nowhere near as good looking. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate. The unkind vagaries? They're trying to say vagaries. "20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo. Dying again.
20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the mad King Theodoric. We were crushed. Sorry, I thought you were talking yourself up there. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation, and when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Sharlayan. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fiery disaster. But never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelist swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, and be a pest to the good father Ilyud, until we uncover the origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for our next encounter. Hokey dokey. Further instruction at level 52. Which might take a while, because I got no experience for that, despite the fact it seemed like a rather large amount. Also, this guy is mostly dressed like Dante. Whatever. Right. Well then. Right. Okay. Right. I kinda see. It's gonna take a bit of work to get used to it all, but I kinda see.
Practice makes perfect. So, I want to introduce one tiny little thing to you real fast. And this is kind of important for a caster. When you go to attack that blowfly, move your character at when the cast time is at the last second.
Ah, cast moving. I have heard of this.
It's what the Final Fantasy XIV community calls it slide casting. If essentially just you move, before the server is able to register that you are moving and the server cancels the spell will go off. It's your main usage of this is so that way you can go ahead and cast
keep attacking whilst moving out of the way of the yellow bits.
Yep. The reason this is effective for most classes, except Black Mage is kind of the exception to that, just because, well, Black Mage has really long cast times. So 9 times out of 10, the spell is going to go off if you're able to slide move.
Alright. Try and remember that. I don't have to stay rooted to the same place the whole time.
Just at the end, you can move. That's the big catch there. You can only move at the end.
Yeah, but it still speeds things up a lot.
Yes, it does.
Oh, when I'm not insta-casting because I already cast a spell. Which I like. I like that a lot. Alright,
let's head back to the other place and continue with the story then.
We needed to go to... Lufa. Oh, wait, we're not in party order. Excuse me.
But no, it was the other place. It was the Cerulean Refinery.
I always forget that this is also in this area. Most areas only have one.
No!
What?
All my commands for Typhoon Nugget didn't carry across.
It's fine. Just let him free roam.
Yeah,
that's
but
usually
that
90% of
included
what you're
my
gonna do.
greens.
Okay, so just grab your crystal greens and pull them over. That's fine. That I do usually have a potion or item or set over.
Right. Chocobo keep. I should miss not doing ninja flips though. Ninja flip was cool. Well, met traveler, might I interest you in a chocobo pod? Thank you. Definitely gonna have to get a better looking outfit as well.
You can enter into the Praetorium with NPCs? Yeah, interesting.
Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus. It's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you've seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also feel better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Men, women, of the intents of the intense upcoming battle, the fact that you all are walking around in open shirts, men and men in bras. We'll be fine. End of speech. Find recruits and psych them up. Here's one. Flame Private Third Class. Stand up straight. I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about. It's a mild case of battlefield nerves. And, right, okay. And, psych. The command psych does not exist. Command
You spelled it wrong.
psych. Or... Yeah, I break my fast on Guardians, and right now I'm very hungry. That worked very well. I must remember the power of the York. Flame Private Second Class. What you doing looking so glum? This right twist, well, what you need is some.
I love. Do you want to know what mine is?
What?
That's my psych.
Different.
Yeah, different races have different versions.
But especially since I'm looking at him, so I'm looking at him as I go. This is what I do. I walk up to people in the camp and go.
You also go up to people and just doubt them.
I hadn't thought of trying that. Wow, the Guardians are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard that, well, naked in my nebulae. Right, okay. What do we got here? Flame Private First Class. Sayonara. What is this? What is this? Private First Class. Ah, the oft-rumored hero. Doubtless you will single-handedly save us all. I mean, yes, I will, but they slap you. I should be honored to meet a hero, but I just don't have the will to care. The slapping did not work. We shall doubt them. Hoy, I poke at you. No, different dialogue at all. Right, you, get some psych. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. Better. Edelstein. You would stoke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits? Ha ha ha! Kind offer, but hardly necessary. I assure you the fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever has. I doubt you, Edelstein. Whether we have the time to get better acquainted, but right now we must focus on the operation. Should we fail, our lives, if indeed we still live, shall never be the same again. Edelstein! Get a hold of yourself on that! Control yourself! He needs some psych. Psych! By Rauga, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim, but thanks to you it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Earrings of striking? Earrings of maiming?
You don't want the earrings of striking. Remember, you're not a melee class, you're a magic class.
Earrings of fending?
It's for tanks.
I think I do want the earrings of striking, Mars.
Does it not have earrings of casting?
Nope.
Okay, then go with the earrings of striking. You'll get them. You'll get earrings of casting next time.
Strength plus 10, crit. Okay, the earrings of maiming. Strength plus 10, crit plus 10, vitality 11, direct hit 14. Of striking, strength plus 10, crit plus 14. The difference is whether or not direct hit or crit is 14 or 10.
Yeah, different classes prefer which.
And I'm going to say I need crit, so we'll go with crit. Oh, no, wait, here are the other earrings. I should have taken the money. Should have just taken the money. So, spell speed, mind, intelligence 10. Spell speed, crit, dexterity. Aiming, healing, or casting? Healing, casting. But healing has spell speed plus 10.
Yeah. Casting.
Definitely want intelligence.
Because it gives you actually stats that will help you do more damage.
Yeah, that's mind and piety. What does mind do?
Is that casting or healing?
Well, the stat, mind, what does it do?
Increases the damage of your spells. Piety is a useless... Piety is only for healers.
Okay, how does mind differ to intelligence then?
Oh, hold on. Are you asking about compared to healing?
Well, just but the stats.
Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Intelligence affects attack magic potency when roll this DPS. Mind affects healing magic potency, also attack magic potency when roll this healer.
There you go.
So it's probably best
Do
to
you
have
want
intelligence then?
Yes.
Alright, I want earrings of casting. Okie dokie. I should have taken the money. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Roban awaits you at Castra Meridianum. Battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Sergeant Tevin.
Did he call you that, or did you add that in for yourself?
No, he called me that. That's why the promotions are so relevant. They matter.
For your ego?
I don't go around this place being called a private. Or a corporal, so it'd be better if I was a lieutenant. Obviously, it'd be better if I was a captain, but, you know.
That would require a lot of grinding, and we do not have time for that.
Although, just before I set out into the fields and the wastes, I'm gonna go pee for a second. So, commercial break. With all the benefit of not having commercials, because nobody cares enough to pay me for this shit yet. Right.
Okay. So, I have a question for you.
Yes.
So, when we complete this next story part, you will have essentially finished a Realm Reborn. We have 2 super dungeons, for lack of better phrasing, because that have really long cutscenes and really long stuff in them. After that, we'll be out of A Realm Reborn, and you will be into the 7th Umbral, the 7th Umbral era stuff.
I see.
I want to warn you though, there is going to be a shit ton of cutscene. At least 30 minutes to an hour's worth of cutscene within these next 2 parts. Between finishing up A Realm Reborn and starting the 7th Astral Era. Do you want to save this for Monday when you wake? Do you want to go ahead and do this so that way we can just launch straight into Crystal Tower on Saturday or on Monday?
So basically, I'm in for like half an hour's worth of cutscenes.
Yeah, you have a lot of cutscenes up ahead. It's not even. It's mostly the biggest one is the dungeon. The dungeon has a lot of cutscenes inside of it, and not even I can skip them. It forces me to watch them because it's such a pivotal story point.
It is kind of late. So basically, it's just this dungeon, and then cutscenes
Two dungeons.
until.
You have two dungeons.
All right.
Yeah, first one doesn't have very many cutscenes. Has one decent-sized one, and then you're done and over with it. Which is just basically the the prelude to the big dungeon with a lot of cutscenes.
Right. Also,
So
I mentioned this before, but this is the enemy fortress, right? Why is our
Yes.
general just standing outside the main gate? This is not
Don't
how you
ask.
do sieges. This is you don't just walk up to the doors and say, right, well, we're getting ready to attack this place. It's like, no. You don't hold discussions and talk about battle plans in front of the fucking door.
again, don't ask.
So hang on. How is there much space between the first dungeon and the second dungeon?
Yeah, there's a pause between.
Okay, well, we'll do the first dungeon at least.
Alright.
Right. Hroban. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. In front of the enemy gates! This is where we will do the briefing on how we will attack the enemy gates. Yes, we just literally amass the whole army outside and stand around. Because fortifications, battlements, they're not places that people stand on the edges of and throw stuff down. It's not a fortified position at all. It's just a minor obstacle. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adam moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry. And that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Guardian invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. That we're standing outside of right now. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbours, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavour, to fight side by side in defence of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Sir Josh Tappan. You will know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the ultimate weapon. Oh, I am, yes. Yes, now you mention it, I think that might have been part of the plan. We Scions know a difference, Sir Josh, however. But we know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. Oh, so he did notice. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. It really is. It's been so long. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum, as opposed to just holding a briefing here, as to afford Sir Josh and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. This is so weird! This is... Alright, gather round, here's the top secret plan. What? This is... It's the sheer stupidity of the location for this speech. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops prepare for battle. Salutes and such. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friends. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Sure thing. We will suffer the Black Wolf to proud our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea. Go now, Sir Josh, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Alright. Castrum Meridianum is now available. Oh, there it is. Alright, Maz. Let's go. I will stand and stack charges.
You're not going to keep them when we go in.
Oh, in that case, I will idly farm XP. For no reason. Oh, nope, wrong button. And otherwise... Oh, I thought that would kill him. Oh. This whole area is called Rawbarn's Push, where he really pushed the envelope on battle preparations. Oh. That's very annoying. It's all still a bit clunky, really. Still need a lot of practice with that. We have gained entrance. Mars, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, you're not saying anything.
Didn't have anything to say.
What is that noise? See, this is fun. I can stand way out of the mix and just throw AoE spells. That's fun. I mean, if there were anything alive, at least.
So, as I mentioned, originally this was a big old like precursor to being a raid, right? It was meant to be the showcasing for being a raid. There used to be like 2 or 3 these big black AFT guys here, and essentially you would just all jump on him, and you would just run and run and run. If you did not follow, you got left behind. Simple as that.
Okay. Ha ha!
Oh, crap. So, I forgot to mention, after the next dungeon, the big long cutscene dungeon, there is a trial afterwards. I had forgotten that they made that a trial now. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, this is stuff that they changed in Endwalker. So that's why my memory is like not as fresh of it.
It's not a dungeon, it's a trial. What's a trial again?
The trial is like the big. There's no like the 3 bosses. It's just one big boss.
Oh, okay. Oh, like the primals. Right, okay.
Yeah. Except, most trials are usually 8-man. Those ones are unique because they're meant to be like the tutorial missions. So they're 4 instead.
Alright. Everyone is leaving me behind. This sucks. So unfair, so unjust.
So in this part, you had to actually go about disabling certain cerulean pumps while fighting all these bad guys. And so you would actually wind up breaking off to the right here, up in this next little area. And essentially just running through, disabling all the pumps, and then running out before all the ads count up to you.
Oh, okay.
Also, another thing that you would do after you had disabled the cerulean pumps, and also deactivated and killed this upcoming boss that we're gonna do, you would run ahead, or sorry, you disabled the cerulean pumps that powered a barricade. You would defeat this boss, run ahead, disable the alarm, run back to this area that we were just in, or that we just left, and disable one of the towers while still running faster than all of the ads. disable the tower, then run back through here.
Would it be cool if I used a limit break?
Don't use limit break yet.
Okay. Wait. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Aha!
Yeah, step in.
Na ha ha ha! Ya ha ha! Full maxi melee combo. The limit bar, break bar appears to be full. Are we sure I shouldn't use
Yeah,
it?
you're still not going to use it yet.
Okay.
Because this isn't the final boss.
Right. Oh no, there doesn't appear to be a second part of the bar that's filling up at all.
It only shows up when we get to the final boss.
Oh, right.
Now, just so you're aware, there are some instances in which you want to use the limit break, not on the boss. You might use it to like speed things up a little bit, but this isn't one of those times.
Okay.
So, this is a little tidbit that you kind of didn't really see happen. Sid would eventually join you, even though he said he wasn't going to, for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, there he is. And he has found the armor somehow.
Yep.
Somewhere.
That's they couldn't figure out how to get it to work. Besides, so they kind of just let him stay. It doesn't quite make sense where he shows up from, but he's still here. And then he kind of just destroys the field because normally there was originally there was 2 field generators, right? And then one we would destroy, and then the other one he would destroy. And then we would just essentially just protect him while he would do that.
Such as what he's doing now.
Yeah. Yeah. So they kept that part. He can actually technically kill it first, way ahead of us. It's just that the cutscene won't instigate until there's no more enemies in this area. So.
He's diverting all power to cannons. With a big smile on his face. Aha! It's the Sassy Juniors. Sassy Livy.
Oh, you leave?
My lord is quite taken with you, but only discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Please. I'm a red mage. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shout honours upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Rithatine, one of our very finest. Rithatine. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you've done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. You are allowed to continue. You will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him.
It's so.
His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear me? All mine. Aha.
Yeah,
she is here for holding the Yanere role. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death
There was a few more cutscenes and quests that kind of hinted at the fact that she loved him, but it was, you know,
they were removed.
Cutting it because it was, let's be honest, here, a lot of filler. Now, originally in this fight, she had this big white mech, her own big white mech that she was on, much like how Gaius had, or like you just saw with Sid, but it was, you know, white and a lot cooler. You would fight her while she was using that mech, and you wouldn't actually do a whole lot of damage to her. The way you did damage to her was there would be these torpedoes, or these mortars around the side, and you'd fire mortars at her to actually do damage to her. And then once you destroyed her mech, then you would fight her in person. So she's gonna do a lot of AoEs.
I'm seeing it.
Turn to me, turn to me, turn to me. One over here.
I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm dying. I can't heal anywhere near as well as I once used to be able to. Huh.
Yeah, but that one is kind of just, you need to see like the order that she puts them all out.
Yeah, I was noticing. It's just, it was hard to pay attention to that whilst I was thinking about getting my combo off. Ow.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Yep. Oh, someone healed me real good.
Yeah, me and the healer. Now them a break.
Huh. Huh.
It's an AoE. Click on it. Just hit the button.
I'm clicking it.
Hit the button and left click.
I'm clicking it.
Hit the button. You gotta select where you want the AoE to go.
Right. Okay, I get it.
It's too late now.
Sorry, I think that's the first time I've ever used one, so, you know.
Yeah, it's not like the melee one. Melee one, like, it's just gonna do it on the person.
No, it's happening all over again. Oh, you've died before, have you? Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me.
And then she just dies. Blech.
My lord Gaius. Don't worry. I'll send him over in short order. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend. One for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, you've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, with it the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Sir Josh. The final confrontation awaits. This is the final confrontation. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I received 4 irregular tomestones of and 100 elegant tomestones of poetics. I remember someone saying once upon a time that those were important.
Are.
For reasons. Something armor.
Yep.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorian stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. I will have the earrings of casting. And then I will wear them. Darklight earrings of casting. That's a hell of an upgrade. I went from level 1 earrings to level 50 earrings. Oh hey, and I can keep the other earrings and I can stick those on my ninja class.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that real quick. Ninja, the equip set is earrings of striking with the critical hit and the such and the such. Update the set. Red Mage. Right, I know how to use the limit break now.
Now, bear in mind, when it comes to when the limit break should be used, generally speaking, it's going to be the melee classes that cast it.
Yeah.
Your black.
This I am
Just because-
aware. And even then, it's probably best if the black mage casts it, right?
No, doesn't matter. Limit breaks always do the same amount of damage. It's just the visual that's different, and the casting style.
Okay. Roban has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. I get an armor identification key.
Yeah, it's your first mount besides the Chocobo.
Right. I mean, I guessed as much. And a Fantasia medicine. Is that any who drink the mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken a new man or woman. Grants you a single opportunity to edit your appearance in the character creation screen upon your next login.
Those things are really, really rare and cost a lot of money, so hold on to them.
I'd imagine they would. You can change, like the whole character?
Yes, you can be... I was originally a Rodagan, until I eventually bought Final Fantasy XIV, and from there I became an Aura.
Right. I see. I might cease to become an Ellison then. Maybe, probably not. There's this particular stance, the standing always like this. It's a little drab, you know.
Yeah, the original classes are very boring. I think they get a revamp with the new expansion, but I don't honestly know.
For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed. Fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon.
Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. Damn straight. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Moab and Can-E are the same mind as me. I am Amazeballs. The wall hangs on your...
people... I feel like the reason why people don't actually say that you're Amazeballs is because honestly, Amazeballs is kind of lame. If you were just saying you were amazing, or you were cool, then yeah, people might say that. But just saying I'm Amazeballs sounds like the most... I've never been cool in my life, and so I need to try and be cool moment.
It's said ironically. You know, you can't say Amazeballs that seriously and be serious about it. You get that, right? Well, I am out of coffee. Probably a good thing. We'll want to sleep after this. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who value their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Ralga grant you strength. And you say there's going to be a hell of a lot...
There used to not be a cutscene here. You used to just go straight to Customer Meridian.
Oh. I mean, that was more of a speech than a cutscene. Just a conversation. So, there's going to be lots of cutscenes after this then. We'll go to a different place and then cutscenes galore.
Yeah.
Probably better to do that next time then. It is now 7 AM. So, we will save the finale for next time.
Oh, fair.
And tomorrow I'll probably have a bonus session where I run around and become a level 4 crafter many times over.
Well, you can probably progress to at least level 40.
Yeah, and then go back to being 4 again as I switch classes.
Yeah.
Alright. Haha, haha. Aha. Aha. Aha, aha. Yaha. Aha. Oh, okay. I was yahaing that man. That robot.
Hey.
I wonder if I get a slow for casting in my melee attacks.
What?
A melee attack that slows?
No.
No?
No.
You'd think there would be.
There isn't.
Because, you know, enemies
That's
have a tendency
unique to
of
Ninja.
running up and then punching you in the face. And
That's
so,
something unique to Ninja.
Really? Only ninjas can slow?
Well, no, that's the only class that has the melees.
Oh.
What are they called? Ranged physical classes have a slow in them. It's just that Ninja's the only melee class, melee physical DPS class that I'm aware of that has a slow.
I'm a melee magical DPS class, though.
You're just, well, technically you're just considered a melee, or a magical class.
But it's just that, you know, it'd be
Because
really
even
great
though
if
when
I
you
could,
do your
like,
even
slow or stun him to keep in place as I then, haha,
you have your sleep
away.
spell. You have your sleep spell.
Oh, this is true. I forgot that exists. Ah, yeah, but it's got a long cast time, hasn't it? So you can't quite use that and then hop away out of damage range.
Yeah.
Chocobo, you weren't supposed to wake him up.
So the main reason why is because ranged physical DPS classes don't have very many damage mitigations, right? Whereas a lot of physical or a lot of magic classes either have a healing ability, a shielding ability, or Summoner has both. Summoner can get a big ass shield. Black Mage can get an even bigger shield, and Red Mage has the ability to resurrect and heal itself very quickly.
Well, not at the moment it doesn't, but
Not at the moment, but it's balanced around that fact.
I'll be looking forward to it.
I think you unlock healing at 62. So you have a little bit of time, but like you do get it within reason.
What?
You get for heal. 54. I was wrong, actually. So you get it. You actually get it fairly soon. Also, when you're doing your solo spiel, I probably won't be on, but I will at least try to watch the stream.
My bonus stuff. I mean, yeah, it's not going to be the most intensive, so I don't think I'll need all that much help to whack some rocks.
Yeah, no. And if you do get curious on what you need to do, there's always the wiki I sent you.
There's that too.
No. Alright, no, I will talk to you later.
Alright, I will finish hitting myself with my fantastic assortment. It's just so nice to have multiple abilities.
Yeah.
It's so refreshing. I have AoE attacks, I have distance, I have melee, and also
Red Mage is
more
unique
than one.
in that you get most of your combo, but not counting like obviously the classes that have come out in later expansions. You get like 80% of your combo once you start the class.
That's pretty good. Honestly, that's really good. I mean, again, I think I mentioned this whilst I was leveling up Rogue. The fact that, you know, I've done this a few times now, and normally that first combo, you'd unlock the 3 steps in that before you were level 5. You know? Because it's the most basic shit that you're going to be doing all game long. You don't need to stall out its acquisition until level 20 plus.
Right.
Like 20 plus levels where you just go ha 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 ha, and that's it. That's all you got.
Yep.
Most games get over that, you know, level 2, not level 20.
Yeah.
So the fact that this draws it out that much is, well, I mean, you can really sense in this Realm Reborn bit that they had no respect for anybody's patience at all.
No.
None. Not a single aspect of the gameplay reflects that. Not a one.
See, that's kind of just the problem with that again was the job system.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I had to hiccup and take some water, so I did.
Okay.
Anyways, the big issue with that was the job system. Okay, so like back when the job system was trying to be a thing, when you learned those ninja spells, you had them always. Okay? Or those rogue abilities. Like for instance, you could have rogue weapons equipped, right? But you can also be casting marauder attacks too, while having some rogue spells. You always had those spells unlocked. That was the big spiel. Right?
Right.
Whereas the moment you switched into being an actual class and not a job, you didn't have those spells always unlocked. You had to have that gemstone. Because it's the difference, like as I mentioned, when you have that soulstone equipped, the knowledge of those abilities is being basically put into your head by a possession, as you put it.
Right.
Whereas when you go through the job system, you are being taught these spells. You will always know how to do them.
Yeah.
And so that was meant to allow for creativity as the job system. but then it became a nightmare to balance, and it kind of just really became really hard to do content for that or that kind of stuff. So they scrapped it. They threw it away.
Yeah.
Which is why all the other classes that you're going to deal with, if you ever go to any of the other later classes, they won't have that problem. They won't have that problem. You will just start as that class with X amount of abilities unlocked.
Ceruleum is a highly flammable substance, and even the tiniest sparks could cause an explosion, which is why the ceruleum processing plant in Blue Fog is especially wary of void-sent grenades straying too near the storage and rendering tanks. Oh shit.
Talk to you later.
Okie dokie, Maz. I will see you around. Oh, this is fun. I like doing this. Pick fire. This would take ages. I can't be asked. I am tired. Oh, we're far ready. That does last a little while, huh? That's good. Right. The plan. Somehow I thought that clicking on this would let me teleport cheaper via the power, you know, like the Etherate network. Okay, never mind. What we're going to do is we're going to go back to Uldar. And we'll stay in the inn there. Come back tomorrow. Do all kinds of crafting stuff. And then on Monday, we will finally finish this bitch of an opening sequence. It's not good. It's not good. It's actually bad. How may I serve you? I would like to retire to an inn room. Please and thank you. It's so stupid. It kills so much of the interest that you might otherwise have in the world. That you walk around and you see and feel so many obsolete systems, so many things that are just pointless. Because half of the mechanics under them have been ripped out. And the rest of the time, nothing respects your time, or your patience, or your sanity, or your intelligence.
It's just... It's really not good. So, you know, if things get better... we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how much interest it manages to percolate. Percolate's probably not the right word, but you know what? I'm tired. I don't care. It is time.